history. Where in time is Carmen Sandiego.
Hey everyone, welcome back to another episode of Lilbumblebear's Let's Play. I'm Chris, the Lilbumblebear, and I'm back with another Carmen Sandiego game. This is a personal favorite of mine. Where in Time is Carmen Sandiego. I love history. I love how this game takes you back to the different time periods. It's so much fun. I'd say this and Word Detective are probably my top favorites of all the Carmen Sandiego games. I hope you enjoyed this gameplay. If you do, please give this video a thumbs up. Leave a comment down below sharing your thoughts and tell me if you've played this game, and subscribe for more nostalgic gaming. Be sure to check out the playlist in the description box for all the other Carmen Sandiego games on this channel. I do have a Twitter and Instagram you are welcome to follow, and a streaming channel. All the links are down below. And if you use Discord, please let me know because I have a server that I would love for you to join. Alright, well, let's go through time and try to find Carmen Sandiego. Enjoy, everyone.
Let's go. Mine at last, the one and only ACME Chronoskimmer. Prepare for a wild ride, my friends. This new time travel device will allow us to tunnel back in time and steal history's greatest treasures. I'm going to drop each of you off at a different time and place in history. Your job is to steal an historical object. Each of you will receive a note revealing exactly where to hide until I pick you up. Don't forget, tear up that note so no ACME agents can track you down. Chronoskimmer activated. History awaits!
Welcome to ACME Time Net Time Pilot. We've got a major problem. Carmen Sandiego, the world's most notorious thief, just stole our Chronoskimmer. What's a Chronoskimmer? The only time travel device on the planet, that's all. Now Carmen and her cohorts control it, and they're on their way to steal historic treasures from the past. If they succeed, all of world history will get thrown out of whack. Only one person can stop them. You! I'll tell you how. Wherever the Chronoskimmer goes, it leaves a time tunnel behind. Think of it as a passage between two holes in the fabric of time. It was a problem we never got around to fixing, and it's a good thing we didn't, because now you can follow the thieves' trail through the time tunnels. There's the time portal. So jump in and I'll give you more details while you travel. It's takeoff time, Time Pilot! When you're here in the tunnel, I can talk to you, but once you're in the past, I'll be out of contact. In fact, I won't even be born yet. But don't worry. I'll send along an ACME good guy to help you. This first trip is a long one. You're going all the way back to ancient Egypt, where there's something vile on the Nile. Queen Hatshepsut should have taken the throne by now, but it hasn't happened. Find out why. Here's Antiquity now. She's got your Chronopedia and your ACME time cuffs. Carmen always leaves a note telling her crooks where to hide, so collect any note scraps you may find. And here's the most important thing. Carmen and her creeps have messed up history, so do the world a favor and set things straight.
Time traveling always gives me a head rush. Cool! Hi there, pilot. I'm Antiquity, your trusty ACME good guide. We're in ancient Egypt, circa 1490 B.C.E. That's over 3,000 years backwards in time. We'd better get investigating. Just tap on that boatman to talk with him. Then select a question to ask him. Oh, and remember, I'm here to help. If you get stuck, you can ask me for advice anytime.
That small sack carries precious embalming elements that I must bring to the temple of Queen Hatshepsut.
Hold on now. We shouldn't move the boatman's sack until we have his go-ahead.
Welcome, strangers. You can talk to me by selecting any of the questions below. Who, you ask? Why, Hatshepsut is the great queen and pharaoh of Upper and Lower Egypt. A pharaoh is a descendant of the gods, who rule over all the people of Egypt. Ah, the very name yields a clue. The word pharaoh means greatest house, and all the great pharaohs live in splendid houses indeed. Palaces, really. It seems that Hatshepsut cannot properly bury her recently departed husband, the revered pharaoh Thutmose II. She needs the Egyptian Book of the Dead to prepare her husband's mummy. But the book has vanished. Some say that a strangely attired rogue stole the book outright. The theft has sent a shockwave up and down the Nile. Certainly, but first you must assist me. That sack on the riverbank contains my supplies for preparing mummies. Please move it onto my craft.
To move that bag, pilot, click down and hold. Then drag it up onto the boat.
I thank you for carrying my provisions on board. It will be darkest night by the time we land, so please take one of my spare torches from the boat. You'll need it.
Those look like unlit torches.
All is in order. Now my oars will carry us to Hatshepsut's temple.
We're ready to shove off. Take another look around if you like. If not, let the boatman know we're ready to cruise the Nile.
Hello again. Can you believe the troubles besetting poor Queen Hatshepsut? The Sphinx is a curious old creature with a pharaoh's head and a lion's body. It was built during the reign of Pharaoh Khufu in the Old Kingdom over 1,000 years ago. Now that's old. The Nile River floods once a year, and our farmers use irrigation canals to bring the life-giving water to their crops. The annual flood is a big event in Egypt.
The Nile flood also washes up a fertile black mud, great for farming. This mud was so important to the Egyptians that the color black represented life. 3,000 years of human history doesn't mean much to those stars. They've been shining for millions of centuries. The Great Pyramid is considered the best crafted structure on Earth. It's made of thousands of huge stone slabs, carefully fitted together. It's a staggering feat.
Hello again. Can you believe the troubles besetting poor Queen Hatshepsut? As you wish. Hold on while I push off.
What a smooth trip down the Nile. Well, here we are at the temple. The woman over there must be Hatshepsut. Hey, that must be a shred of the secret note Carmen wrote for her thief. Once we find all the pieces of Carmen's note, we'll be able to deduce the thief's hiding spot.
The magnificent temples of Egypt are all the rage nowadays. They're much more popular than those stuffy old-fashioned pyramids. My temple at Der El Bahri is the grandest of all.
Queen Hatshepsut built many monuments, but when her nephew Thutmose III succeeded her, he destroyed most of them. This temple is the only one that will survive to the modern age. That flaming torch may serve to enlighten our investigation. Way to go. Now we'll turn up the heat on this case.
Good day, travelers. Have you come to offer aid? All is in crisis. First, my husband, Pharaoh Thutmose II, passed from this life. And now I cannot even arrange for his safe passage to the next world because someone has stolen the Book of the Dead. The Book of the Dead is not just any book. It helps us Egyptians prepare a body into a well-preserved mummy. The book is then entombed with the mummy to serve as guide in the afterlife. If not properly mummified, my husband will be vulnerable to evil spirits. Only the Book of the Dead can guide and protect him in the realm of the dead. And who are you that you do not know? I am His Majesty, Makare Hatshepsut, esteemed pharaoh over the upper and lower lands of Egypt. Indeed, I am a woman, but since Egyptian pharaohs are typically male, convention demands that I be addressed as a man and wear an official beard. It is a strange situation, but nothing I cannot handle. When my husband Pharaoh Thutmose II passed on, his son, Thutmose III, was only 5 years old and too young to rule. I, therefore, took the throne for myself, and I've discovered it suits me exceedingly well. Observe the distant tomb in the Valley of the Kings. Within, my head priest labors at the side of my late husband. Please, enter the tomb and help the head priest finish the mummification ceremony.
Hey, don't forget, we can always re-ask any questions we've already brought up.
May the gods protect you.
Welcome. Have you come to help me prepare the deceased pharaoh for his mummified voyage to the afterlife?
First we meet a pharaoh with a fake beard. Now we need to make a body into a mummy. This is one strange investigation.
So, quick backstory. When I was very young, my first time with this game was actually in a demo, where this was literally the whole demo. You had to make a mummy. And being a very young child, I was not used to the concept of there being someone dead in my game. So I was actually pretty freaked out by this game. And I turned it off and never wanted to play the demo ever. And then years later, I see this game for sale in a store, and I go, oh look, a Carmen Sandiego game I don't have. And I put it in, and I install it, and I go, oh great, it's that game with the mummy. Because I never liked mummies as a child. But once I got past this part, I loved the rest of the game. As an adult, I still don't like this part at all. But we're gonna make a mummy, so enjoy, everyone.
Greetings, strangers. It's just you and me, and of course the mummy. Perhaps you'd like to help. We've been hard at work here, transforming dear Thutmose into a proper mummy for his trip to the afterlife. But all my assistants have run off looking for the thief who stole our Book of the Dead. I can't finish this mummy all by myself. Well, actually, I'm at a loss. As head priest, I rarely have to do the dirty work myself. I'm really more of a mummy manager. So, with my helpers gone, I don't know what to do next. Somewhere in this tomb lies a second set of mummy-making instructions. But protocol demands that the head priest, that's me, avoid getting dusty. Luckily, you scruffy-looking visitors look perfect for the search. Ah, you must mean my ceremonial mask. This mask represents Anubis, a fearsome god with the head of a desert jackal. Hardly. Anubis is the god of the dead, who weighs your heart before you enter the underworld. Not precisely. He weighs your heart against the feather of truth to judge your worthiness. After death, the worthy go on to the afterlife, while the evil are gobbled up by the ever-famished monster, Amit. Not exactly. The instructions will help us finish making the mummy, but we'll still need the Book of the Dead afterwards. For now, let's just stick to the mummy making.
What do you keep in these jars?
Those are royal canopic jars, where King Thutmose's liver, lungs, stomach, and intestines are quietly resting.
Ugh.
No,
Sorry I
no,
asked.
just no, 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 no. Just no.
We cannot enter the final burial chamber until the mummy is wrapped for its journey. Let us wind up our task.
Wow, it's dark as a tomb in here. Oh, yeah, we are in a tomb. Our time thief was in this tomb and dropped a piece of Carmen's note.
Okay, so far our note says dig a perfect hiding place in a pharaoh's resting space. And the second part says seek out a form to hide behind.
That's the lit torch, and it is hot. Did you see those hieroglyphs on the wall? I wonder what they mean.
Enough exploring! Are you ready to begin the mummy preparing ceremonies?
We've seen the sights. Okay, pilot, let's start the ceremony. The hieroglyphs on this jar look kind of familiar. Maybe we've seen them somewhere lately.
Hey, do I look dead? That material is for use on the awaiting pharaoh's body. We must finish the mummy. Correct. The oil keeps the skin soft.
Cool. The hieroglyphs on that jar really do mean oil.
Ah, yes, that's right. This resin-soaked cloth protects the body from air and helps it hold the proper shape. Even in death, a pharaoh must keep up appearances.
Excellent. More genuine hieroglyphs decoded.
This mask is adorned with prayers to protect the mummy's head from evil spirits. Praise the gods! That's a wrap. We still need the Book of the Dead, but for now, let's move the mummy to the final burial chamber.
Whoa, we're in the burial tomb. Let's dig out our thief and recover the Egyptian Book of the Dead. All right. That's the final piece of Carmen's note. Let's read it, then use the Chronopedia to figure out her hidden meaning. Once we do, we'll know the spot where our thief is hiding.
The last part says the King of Gods will do just fine.
I'll activate the time cuffs straight away. Once they're active, use them on the hiding spot indicated in Carmen's note. And remember, the Chronopedia can help us figure out what the Carmen note means. Bullseye! Carmen's note pointed to the King of the Gods, and that means Amun-Re, the Egyptian sun god. This case is sealed shut. Sir V.I.L.E is under wraps, and the Book of the Dead is back on track. Let's go, Sir V.I.L.E. We've got a nice, damp ACME cell where you can kick back and rust.
You have put the lid on my dark deeds for now, ACME agents. But you shall never seal my armored coat!
Congratulations! You snagged that sneaky Sir V.I.L.E, bagged the Book of the Dead, and even managed to mummify a pharaoh. I salute you! Thanks to you, the ancient ruler will have laughter in the afterlife and Egyptian history is restored. Great job! There's another case ahead if you want to take it. Ready to get right back to work? Tie on your toga, time pilot. This time tunnel terminates in ancient Rome, circa 50 B.C.E, during Julius Caesar's reign. For some reason, Rome's amazing water system is completely dry. You'd better find out why. This case calls for a master engineer. That's why I'm sending along ACME's inventor extraordinaire, Ivan Idea, as your good guide. He's got your time cuffs and your next Chronopedia chapter. Good luck with the case, time pilot, and dip a toe in the Po if you get a chance.
Hey there, pilot. I'm your good guide, Ivan Idea. Can you believe we're really here in ancient Rome? Julius Caesar is right over there. I wonder why he looks so wiped out.
Hail, strangers. Lend me your ears. Some wretched renegade has stolen the Forum and vandalized our great city's plumbing in the bargain.
Well, we'd better have a word with Caesar and see what's up. What a hairdo at the top of that column!
Indeed. The ornate style of that column is one of my favorites. Makes one think of beautifully sculpted leaves, don't you think?
Heavy. That looks like a statue of the Greek god Hermes.
The Greeks called him Hermes, but we Romans call him Mercury, messenger of the gods. His winged ankles make for fast deliveries.
That's a mosaic, an intricate picture put together like a jigsaw puzzle using ceramic tiles or cut stones. Too much! Take a look at that Carmen note.
When in Rome, do as Romans do, and when you have a chance, steal the Forum too.
Wow, look at that fine furniture! These Romans had epic accommodations.
Such furnishings represent the taste of the upper class, of course. The lower classes live more roughly, which accounts for the annoying rebellions we must occasionally crush. Good day, and forgive my distracted state. The sewers are in an uproar. I am Julius Caesar, powerful leader, and soon to be Emperor of Rome. Military brilliance, my friend. I am a clever and fearless general, and I have commanded the best trained legions in all the Roman Empire. I made my reputation as a general, but lately I've been focusing on politics. I brought order to the rowdy Roman streets, and I plan to introduce the 365-day calendar any month now. Yes, and a most felonious one. Some wretch stole the whole city block that houses the Roman Forum. The Forum is the center of all government, business, law, and religion. Rome will be lost without it. The villain escaped through our sewer system before my legionnaires could grab him, wrecking the pipes in his rush. When the thief escaped, he knocked many of the sewer pipes out of place. We have a serious failure of flow as a result. Why? Everyone needs clean water to drink and bathe, and the latrines must carry away unhealthy wastes. If the sewers are not fixed, things will get ugly, fast. I thought you'd never ask. Go find my head plumber who is working beneath the streets of Rome. he could certainly use your help fixing the scattered sewers. Until later, farewell.
It's about time you laborers arrive to fix the plumbing. No one can bathe properly without flowing water.
Oh my goodness, Grandpa is just saying there was no clothes on. Put some clothes on, Grandpa.
That graceful fountain is where we get all our drinking water. I find it a lovely sculpture when it is working.
The Romans used hidden tanks and the force of gravity to make water jet out of their fountains. Cool.
Potato! That latrine looks backed up. The smell alone could overpower a fierce enemy.
Latrine is another word for toilet. So, hey, where do you guys keep the toilet paper?
Oh, paper is much too rare and expensive to be used in that manner. We prefer sponges attached to sticks. Hey there! Stopped by for some bath gossip?
Yes, I always go to a bathtub to get the good gossip.
Justinian is my name. Just your regular dashing and handsome Roman, enjoying my community bath. Why, they're a welcome event for me. I come to exercise, cleanse my body, and listen to gossip. Unfortunately, there's not much of a crowd today. Soap? What is soap? No, I rub olive oil over my body, scrape it off with a strigil, and rinse with fresh water. Clean as a whistle. Here's the latest gossip. Caesar is getting so powerful and popular that he might declare himself emperor. The Senate is getting so nervous that they may take drastic action. Juicy stuff, no? Ah, now there's a debate needing more than one bath. Put briefly, the Senate and Caesar share power in Rome, but tend to try and outdo each other. I'd love to, but without water there is not much of a bath.
Hail, friends. I could really use a hand. Hordes of angry Romans may come flooding down here at any moment.
We have a job to do, pilot, and remember, talk to me if you need help.
Greetings. I hope you've come to help solve my plumbing predicament. I'm Marius Maximus, plebeian plumber of the Roman Republic. My job is essential. Roman plumbing brings fresh water to the public baths and fountains while also carrying away waste. Without my services, Rome would be a mess. Hello there again. This broken sewer is causing quite a stink. It seems an escaping thief knocked many of these sewer pipes out of place. If things aren't fixed fast, the Roman citizenry will soon be thirsty, dirty, and sick. Try putting these sewer pipes into place. When you finish, we'll arm the pumps and get the water flowing. Like this. It is quite simple, really. We need to get clean water flowing up to the fountain and bath above, and we need to drain the dirty latrine water down to that trough on the floor. Right, you've plugged up all the gaps. Time to use the pumps. Hello there again. This broken sewer is causing quite a stink. Let's apply some muscle. Will you help me pump?
Primed and ready to pump.
Why don't you journey up to the surface and see if our pipes are working in the daylight?
Well, we've got some water running. Let's check out the buildings again and see if we have things right. Yes, I've been here.
Hail, fellow plumbers. How goes the flow?
Sorry, but the sewer still seems out of whack.
Ah, well, try rearranging the pipes. That may help.
A Carmen note! Our thief must have pipelined right through here.
Then while the people take a tonic in the public baths.
These parts will help us rebuild the sewer system. A finer pipe you'll never find.
Talk about heavy metal! These pipes are made of lead. Unfortunately, the Romans didn't know how dangerous lead in drinking water can be.
A finer pipe you'll never find. Please go above ground and see if the pipes are now working.
What happened down there? This bathwater is vile and smells like a country barnyard. Ooh-wee!
Well, we've got some water running. Let's check out the buildings again and see if we have things right.
How does it look up top?
Well, we're still experiencing technical difficulties.
I see. Back to the plumbing then, my friends. Please go above ground and see if the pipes are now working.
Well, we've got some water running. Let's check out the buildings again and see if we have things right.
Potato! Woohoo!
That looks like a little Roman temple.
That pleasant little temple is built in the old Greek style. I often have lunch there after my bath.
Have you fixed the plumbing, my fine friends?
The pipes aren't perfect yet, Caesar, but we're on the job.
I trust you won't drain our nation's treasury with your hourly charges. Perhaps you could work more speedily? Until later, farewell.
Well?
We're working on it.
There's a pipe in the way. Hello there again. This broken sewer is causing quite a stink. Please go above ground and see if the pipes are now working.
What happened down there? This bathwater is vile and smells like a country...
Well, we've got...
Well?
We're...
Please go above ground.
Well, we've got some water running. Let's check out the buildings again and see if we have...
Well?
We're working on it.
Please go...
Well, we've...
Well? Please go above...
Well, we've...
Well?
We're...
Please go above ground.
We have flour up top. We'd best examine the facilities here more closely.
Good work! The thirsty citizens of Rome will be greatly relieved.
Try tracing the path of the water through the installed pipes. Remember, we need to drain the toilet water to the trough.
Please go above ground.
Congratulations! The plumbing works fine now, and I was in sore need of a bath. Oh, and I found this floating in my clean bath water. Have a look.
Super job! You found the last Carmen note. We can decipher the riddle with a little help from the Chronopedia.
Oops, sorry. Use some marble quite ionic to hide from Kaiser's wrath, or Caesar's wrath. Okay, use some marble. Let me see.
I'm charging up the time cuffs. Let's use them where the thief is hiding.
Our plumbing is ailing no longer. In gratitude, I shall host a party in your honor. We can all wear our most elaborate togas.
My first toga party! Stoked! Oh, wait, almost forgot. We're here to catch a thief. Sorry, Caesar. We'll have to catch your Roman scene some other time.
As you wish. All the 7 hills of Rome thank you.
Super deducing, pilot. That column with the marble horns is 100% ionic. Talk about ironic. We've cracked the case and captured the diabolical Dr. Belljar. Tough luck, Belljar. Your formula for fiendishness has failed. You're due for a long tune-up in the Acme jail.
You've pulled the plug on my prank, but Carmen won't leave me short-circuited for long.
Way to go, Time Pilot! You busted that beastly Belljar, found the forum, and restored the history of civil engineering. Thanks to you, Rome's sewer system is in top working order, and because of that, we all have indoor plumbing today. For that, you deserve recognition. I'm promoting you to Time Scout. Now you've got something to scout about. There's a whole new case just up ahead. Can you take it on right now? Your next stop in time is the 11th century. You'll land in Vinland. You know it as North America, but no one will call it that for another 500 years. Leif Erikson and his band of Vikings should have departed for Greenland by now, but they're going nowhere fast. Find out what's holding them up. I'm sending Rock Solid to be your good guide. Rock's an expert explorer, and in the wilderness of Vinland, that's just what you'll need. He's got your time cuffs and another Chronopedia chapter. Good luck scouting, Time Scout!
This must be where the Vikings landed in North America in 1002. But the Vikings should have sailed home by now. We better find out what went wrong.
Ah! My ship! A scoundrel's run off with my poor ship! It's almost reached the horizon!
Vikings were expert sailors and used vessels like that Connor ship to travel and raid throughout Europe. Vikings may have been the first Europeans to visit North America, but native tribes like the Inuits had already lived here for centuries.
By Thor's hammer, my ship has been pilfered! I must summon my crew for a thing! Leif Erikson's the name. I'm an explorer like my father, Eric the Red.
I've led my loyal crew here to Vinland.
Leif Erikson was also known as Leif the Lucky, but Luckless might be a better name for him today.
It is, landsman, it is. Another Greenlander, Bjarni Haraldsson, passed these shores but never landed. That was an honor he left for me. And now I must return to Greenland. Why, to spread tidings of my discovery to the Norse people. And after 8 long months here, even a mighty explorer can get homesick. A thieving rogue took our ship. Without it, we'll be marooned in Vinland forever. Alas, no, but I did catch a whiff of something vile in the air. I'll keep an eye on the ship, while you summon my crew for a thing. A thing is an assembly of Norsemen, gathered to make an important group decision. This democratic practice was brought from Iceland to Greenland by my father, Eric the Red. With a fleet of 25 ships, my father, Eric the Red, sailed from Iceland to settle Greenland in 985. Of course, everyone must contribute their opinion before a decision is reached. There'd always be doubt if we left someone out. Hurry back!
Remember, just talk to me if you need any help, partner. Good eye! It's a scrap of Carmen's note to her thief. In places where wood and stone were rare, Vikings built houses like these out of grass sod.
Hello there. I'm Turker the Southerner. I grew up in a country south of the Norse homeland. I would ape for a grape and fell out of the tree. I couldn't help myself. The delicious grapes around here do not grow in chilly Greenland.
Sorry, that water is cold. It's over my head and I can't even tread. I believe I'll stay right here and wait for more palatable conditions.
A silver nugget. The Vikings used silver and other precious metals for trading and metalwork. Those rocks don't look too solid. Those rocks don't look too solid. A shard of Carmen's card. Our thief can't be too far.
So far, the note says, "My dear Baron, from stern to blowing sail, your thieving must not fail. Give Leif the merry slip. Aboard his very ship, try keeping right on course by hiding near the source."
Hello again. Sorry, that water is cold. It's over my head and I can't even tread. I believe I'll stay right here and wait for more palatable conditions.
Those stones are really stepping out, aren't they?
Thanks for dropping in.
You know, Leif may have named this country Vinland because of all the grapes growing here. Good thinking, but those grapes are out of reach. No use for precious metal here. You know, real Viking helmets didn't actually have horns. That's just a myth.
Horns? On a helmet? Who starts these crazy rumors anyway? Why, hello! Watch out for these tools, because I'm a chiseling fool. If I don't flatten this stone, I can't carve my runes. I'm Olaf the Rune Maker. I record the exploits of my fellow Norsemen and our gods. I'm trying to flatten this rock, so I can carve some Norse runes. All letters in the Norse alphabet are made up of straight lines, so that they are easy to carve into stone. Sorry, not until I flattened this rock and finished my runes.
At any time, if you want to read these, just pause the video.
No, thank you. I prefer to carve my runes in rock.
That is one big boulder. Solid as a rock, if I do say so myself.
Or as Donkey from Shrek would say, that's a nice boulder.
That tough old stump has quite a weight on its shoulders.
I'll catch you guys around. I mean around.
Welcome, but stand back. This sword is white hot. I'm Ivor the blacksmith. I make tools, weapons, and armor for the Norse community. Iron mostly. For a blacksmith, iron is as good as gold. I'm heating a braid of iron in my forge, then hammering it into a sword. It will be a beautiful piece, but I need a little silver to finish it off. Why, the sword is a Norseman's most valued weapon. We even give our swords dramatic names like Battlefire or Dragonbite. But I can't name this new sword until I have some silver. I'm afraid I can't leave until I've polished off this sword with some fine silver. A well-crafted sword deserves to gleam like a dragon's eye.
That's an ornamental necklace called Thor's Hammer. Thor was one of the Viking gods, like Woden, Loki, and Frey. Some of the days of the week in our modern calendar are named after Norse gods. Blacksmiths use trusty tongs like these to hold on to sizzling red-hot metal. I get blisters just thinking about it.
A nugget of pure silver. Thank you. Now I can finish my sword.
That's a battle axe, a weapon well known for its smashing and cutting power. Looks like a handy tool. Blacksmiths use trusty tongs like these to hold on to sizzling red-hot metal. I get blisters just thinking about it. Vikings used long, sharp spears as thrusting weapons. Talk about a tough toothpick. That's the last piece of Carmen's note. Let's decode her tattered text.
The last part says, of the modern word for starboard. So I think they're talking about the side of the ship.
Now that the note's together, it's time to fire up the time cuffs for an arrest.
Thanks for dropping in.
That's a battle axe, not a tomahawk. Not much good for throwing.
Thanks for dropping in. No thanks. I'm more in the mood for riding than fighting. I'll catch you guys around. I mean around.
Yes? I'll bet we have something that could help him get things rolling.
Hurry back!
Put your shoulder behind it and give that stump a solid thump.
Woohoo! This boulder's broken flat. At last I can carve out my runes.
Runes often described details of Norse mythology, but these runes are more personal. They say, I, Olaf the Runemaker, defeated a mighty boulder here in 1002. Sure he did. A rock on a rock is just what we needed. We've got the grapes.
Welcome to the thing. We have a decision to make. Shall we recover the stolen ship and return home, or instead accept where Thor's hammer has fallen and settle here in Vinland? Personally, I would like to return to Greenland with news of our discovery.
I've had enough fighting and raiding. Vinland is pleasant enough. We Norsemen should strike fear into the hearts of our enemies. Let's reclaim our ship.
Now that the choices are clear, let's vote and decide what to do. All who prefer to remain in Vinland, show your cowardly mitts. And let no one say this thing is rigged. Now, all those noble souls who would prefer to reclaim our ship and return in glory to Greenland, please raise your loyal hands. Well, it doesn't take the wisdom of Woden to see that a tie won't help us decide. Let us reconsider the issues at hand. Ah, it warms my Norse heart to see everyone here. It's a splendid time for a thing.
Vikings were expert sailors and used vessels like that Canoe ship to travel and raid throughout Europe. Yes?
What are you doing, landsman? Only worthy Norsemen can vote in a thing.
But Leif, we are worthy Norsemen, in spirit.
That's quite a claim. You must prove it. All Norsemen of worth know that we have named our days after the gods of Valhalla. Frey is the Norse god of sunshine and rain. What day comes before Frey's day?
We say Thor's Day.
That's right. But you might have been lucky, like me. I'm going to pose you one more question. Tyr is the Norse god of law and justice. What day comes after Tyr's day?
We say Woden's Day.
Right again. You must be Norsemen after all. We'd be honored if you'd vote in the thing. Now that the choices are clear, let's vote and decide what to do. All who prefer to remain in Vinland, show your cowardly mitts. And let no one say this thing is rigged. Now, all those noble souls who would prefer to reclaim our ship and return in glory to Greenland, please raise your loyal hands. Well done. The issue is decided. Prepare the landing boat for battle.
Great job. With our help, the Vikings have reclaimed their stolen ship. The Vikings are ready to set sail, but we still need to catch a stowaway. Take a look at Carmen's note and remember the time cuffs. Nope, no thief there. Nope, no thief there. Of course! Our thieving rascal is hiding behind the steerboard to starboard. Come on, Baron. We've got a nice bear cell ready for you at ACME Headquarters.
You may have caught me, but you'll never wipe away the Baron's gleaming grin.
Looking good, Time Scout. I must say, those Vikings have nothing on you in the toughness department. Oh, thanks, Rock. You restored Viking history, and thanks to you, Leif Erikson will make it back to Europe to spread the word about the New World.
Well, Time Scout, you're quite an opponent. You apprehended the Baron, but there's no way you'll foil my next foray. It's already underway. Ta-ta.
Sounds like the time crime wave is continuing. There's another history mystery to be solved straight ahead. Are you ready to take on the case? This tunnel only jumps ahead a dozen years to 1015. But you're going from the wilderness to high culture, the kingdom of Japan during the Heian era. Murasaki Shikibu should be writing the world's first novel by now, but her pages are blank. Go seek out the source of her writer's block. I'll be sending along ACME's most artistically gifted good guide, Renaissance. She has your time cuffs, your new Chronopedia chapter, and all the culture you could ask for. Hope you look good in a kimono, Time Scout. Best of luck!
Welcome to Heian era Japan. It's nighttime in the year 1015. There's Murasaki Shikibu, who should be cooking up her famous novel, The Tale of Genji. But it looks like her creative sizzle has fizzled.
My heart drifts aimlessly like the hours on a moonless night. I feel more sadness than I have for many seasons.
What a syllabic slip-up! The Tale of Genji is supposed to be the world's first novel. We better track down what's troubling Murasaki and get her weaving wondrous words again. No, it's not a funny guitar. That's a koto. I'll bet Murasaki can play some mean riffs on it. These poems here seem to be written about the Japanese seasons. Murasaki, can you read a few?
What poem is your pleasure? Rain softly fingers our bright summer kimonos wrapped over yellow.
Murasaki, can we hear another poem about the seasons?
My pleasure. Which one would you like to hear? The harvest moon's hearth warms our autumn kimonos splendid over green.
Murasaki, can we hear another poem about the seasons?
My pleasure. Which one would you like to hear? Beneath Mount Fuji, our winter kimonos drift over brilliant red.
Murasaki, can we hear another poem about the seasons?
My pleasure. Which one would you like to hear? Paddling our frail boats, we drape our spring kimonos gently over blue.
This is no ordinary scrap. It's a Carmen note, which puts us a measure closer to an arrest.
I store my colorful kimonos back there. You may try them on if you'd like to fit in.
It takes two to tango. We'll need a jacket and the perfect lining to go with it. Now what should I choose? That kimono hook can help us get the right look. Can you feel the burn? That's the sun. A beautiful jacket. Now hand me a colorful lining to go with it. Like the first warm rays of morning, it's yellow. But what would my mother think?
My quill quivers, but not with novel inspiration. Without the moon, I'm only idly scratching away.
Not so fast. We shouldn't leave until we've finished talking with Murasaki.
Hello. I'd say I'm gladdened by your presence, if I was glad. If only I could work on my novel. My spirits flutter aimlessly like the last leaves of autumn. A thief has taken my book's first chapter, and with it, a piece of my soul. I can continue my novel no longer. Only the face of the full moon answers my inner questions. Can you bring it here to my room? Perhaps if you study the other rooms close by, you'll find cause for reflection. I was writing a novel. It's called The Tale of Genji. My novel is a long romance about Prince Genji and his many adventures in Japanese court life. I believe it's a very important work. I'm trying a new literary style called a novel. It's not a light tale. I look deeply into the lives of the characters and question why they do what they do.
The Tale of Genji is considered the world's first novel. It's a made-up story, not an epic poem or historical writing, which were the norm in literature at the time.
We're close to Empress Shoshi's royal palace. I'm her lady-in-waiting. For a funnier joke, perhaps? A lady-in-waiting waits on the Empress. I bring her clothes in the morning, keep her company, those sorts of things. It's easy work that allows me much time to write. My pleasure. Which one would you like to hear?
Ah, the sky. What a perfect night for moonlighting. This room makes me feel like hot stuff. Those are rain clouds. The rainy season in Japan lasts from June through July, and nobody's dry by the time it ends.
Yes? This proud sword is part of the imperial regalia handed down for centuries from one Japanese emperor to the next. In a sense, I'm holding Japan's shining history right here in my hand. Not without proper preparation. The way of the sword trains the mind while teaching combat skills. Without careful study, you'll poke your eye out. Perhaps because of my red-hot disposition. If you can't stand the heat, try another room. No, things around here have been as dull as a hot summer day. That kimono halfway fits the bill, but it needs a little tuning still. Stay cool.
What's up, Scout? But does it match my eyes?
Bravo! Those hot threads set this place on fire! Stay cool!
This is the season to turn over a new leaf.
Our folklore tells about the magic rabbit who lives in the moon. The man in the moon put him there for being the kindest of the animals. Some folktales say that he bakes rice cakes for us to eat. Others say he grinds the jade elixir, a source of eternal life. He's certainly industrious. Of course not. I'm a professional. I'd be in big trouble if I let a mere thief slip by. So wrong, don't fall out of touch.
Hey, that's hot. But will it start a trend?
What an eye for it! Your kimono colors seem most suitable for my room. So wrong, don't fall out of touch.
This place is making me blue. Since I'm not sad, I must be shivering.
It's green tea. Delicious.
Cranes like to spend the winter in Japan. The weather here fits the bill.
What do you want here? Why, yes. And she stumbled over my kotatsu. And if hitting my heater wasn't enough, she also tossed this litter on the ground.
That C note means we're right on track.
Stay warm.
I absolutely love this puzzle. I love that we have to do the different kimonos for the different seasons. And it's just so artistic and poetic. This is one of my favorite places to visit in the game. Alright, let's get the next kimono. So winter, right? So the crane for winter, and then the color red, like the poem.
Hey, that's hot. But will it start a trend?
Nice outfit you have there. A stylish match for my cool room. Stay warm.
This spot puts a spring in my step. Cherry blossom time is the big spring event in Japan. Beneath the trees, people watch the slow dance of unfolding cherry tree blossoms.
Japanese poetry often uses images of nature to express thoughts and feelings. Murasaki uses such images in both her poetry and her prose. Japanese poetry has traditionally made great use of metaphor, phrases that have double meanings, some of them definitely funny. I eat thief for breakfast, but sadly, no one has stopped by for a meal. Do come again.
But what would my mother think?
My quill quivers, but not with novel inspiration. Without the moon, I'm only idly scratching away.
When the bush warbler appears, the Japanese know that spring's about to begin, just like the robin in America.
Beautiful! Your fine kimono flourishes here, like the first buzz of spring. Do come again.
The moonlight's returned, and with it, my joy. I can write again.
Just part of our job description. Ooh, what a little moonlight can do. This little moonbeam seems to have cast new light on the case. I'm here to help. I think Murasaki's closet contains more than just her clothing. High five! Let's see how these puzzle pieces harmonize.
Hide your sneaky self in a fabric soft and bright, spun from a worm's cocoon, a sign of the zodiac, short whiskers, and naked tail.
With Carmen's note in one telltale piece, I'll activate the time cuffs. You're using your smarts now. The Carmen note tells us you made the right choice. Naturally, you smelled a rat in that zodiac drawer. Medeva's the last evil diva who ever darkened these doorways. It's back to ACME Headquarters for you, Medeva, for a long spell in solitary.
Don't think you'll keep me under wraps for long, agents. I've still got a few tricks up my sleeve. Huh.
Terrific tracking time, Scout. The world's first novel is well on its way to publication. Thanks to you, Medeva's in a cell, and Murasaki is moonlighting her way into history. Because of you, the novel will become the world's favorite literary form. Readers around the world, thank you. You're doing excellent work, and now's your chance to do more of the same. Another case is coming up fast. Will you take it on? We're whizzing down the years to feudal England in the 9th century. By now, William the Conqueror should be done conquering and on his way to kinghood. But William's worried, and something's amiss. See what you can find out. Politics will be coming along as your good guide. If anyone can figure out the problems of an ancient political system, she's the one. Good luck, Time Scout. And don't swim in any moats.
Know why the Chronoskimmer rules? 'Cause we always arrive right on time. We're in England, 1086, and I'm standing by William the Conqueror, the French ruler of Normandy and England.
Hey, you two! Watch your heads. There's a siege going on.
A siege? That explains all the soldiers outside. We'll help you withstand this siege, King William.
Hail, friends! At least I hope you are friends. Those Saxons always seem to be knocking at my gates. I am William the Conqueror, Duke of Normandy and also King of England. Although those Saxons seem to disagree with that last part. Although I am from Normandy, I had a legitimate claim to the English throne, so I invaded in 1066. I conquered my rival, Harold, at the Battle of Hastings. As king, I created a feudal society where peasants worked for lords, lords worked for barons, and barons worked for me. It's good to be the king. Oh, the Saxons are revolting. Again, someone stole my doomsday book, and the Saxons, taking it as a sign of weakness, have decided to try and overthrow my castle with a siege. The doomsday book is a record of all the people and property in England, from the lowliest serf to the highest noble. It really helps me keep tabs on everyone. Perhaps they need a bath? But seriously, the Saxons are not happy having a foreign king like me. I burned much of the North Country to the ground once. But will they let bygones be bygones? No!
You know, historical figures aren't always angels, but our ACME job is to put history back on track. If William doesn't remain king, all of English history might change.
This stone castle I recently built is strong enough to withstand any Saxon attack. But with this siege going on outside, I'm having trouble bringing in fresh supplies. Ah, a noble offer. I happen to have a secret passage out of this castle. Squeeze through and go find my barons and lords. Tell them my soldiers need some bread. This Saxon siege is exhausting our supplies. I need bread for my hungry men, or they'll soon starve. That pot is full of boiling water, which we pour down on enemies trying to climb the walls. It leaves them boiling mad. Behold!
Hey! Quit it! Oh, that was my best siege uniform!
That giantific device is a battering ram. It knocks down castle gates or walls, so the foot soldiers can run in through the hole, called a breach. It's a Carmen note! Our thief must have slipped through this secret passage.
Au revoir! Hurry back!
That's Lacey, my hunting dog. Just part of the pack I take on my afternoon hunts. I do the catching, she does the fetching. Hello? Welcome to my castle. Certainly, I am Baron DuPont, a peer without peer. I am also the ruler of this castle. Through talent and wisdom, of course. Oh, and it helped that I supported William the Conqueror when he invaded England. William gave most of the baronships to other French Normans like myself. Oh, it can be quite tiresome. These Saxons don't like having a foreign baron ruling them. To prevent them from rebelling, I must keep them very busy. I make sure they're always doing their specific jobs. Knowing their last names helps a lot. Help you? But I am a nobleman. It is very uncommon for me to help commoners. For the king? Why didn't you say so? In that case, helping you would be my crowning glory. What can I do to help? I know little of petty activities like making bread. Here's a list of my subjects. Perhaps one of them can help you.
Salutations, dear Baron. May I help you?
King William needs bread for his troops. Can you help?
I would love to bake you some bread, but I am flourless and thus powerless. Do you have any flour?
No flour? Well, check with the lord down the road. As I am a baron and he is only a lord, the feudal system requires that he help me out.
All right, let's sneak past the siege and back into William's...
You've returned. Au revoir.
We're off to the Lord.
Welcome to my estate, travelers. Of course, I've forgotten my manners. I am Lord Maynard. I report to Baron Dupont. Exactly. The Baron owns this estate and several others, but I live here and run it for him. He gives orders to me, and I pass the orders on to my peasants. It's the feudal way, you know. Oh, the usual things. I dispense justice, I listen to peasants complain about taxes, that sort of nonsense. A nobleman's work is never done. Well, not really. Most of this land was lent to me by Baron Dupont. In turn, I lend some of the land to peasants who work the soil. The French would call these peasants villeins. Well, it works like this. I lend some land to the villeins, and they in exchange give me part of the food they harvest from this land. Such are the ways of the feudal system. The Baron needs flour? Well, I'm happy to help, of course. In fact, it is my feudal duty. Well, I do not have any flour on me at the moment, but one of my peasants may be able to help. Just point one out.
Lordy Lord, good day. What can I do for you?
The Baron needs flour to bake bread. Can you help?
Yes, I can make some flour for you. I am a miller, after all. Here it is. Freshly milled flour for the Baron's bread. All yours.
Alrighty then. Let's head back to Baron Dupont.
Oh, this flour is perfect. I'll see what I can bake up. Hold on. Voila! My best bread for the king's best men.
No thanks. I'm already well bred.
Fresh bread. My hungry troops and I thank you. And now, my next task. We need more weapons. Could you stop by the Baron's place and see if he has any swords?
Absolutely. Happy to help, your kingship.
Au revoir. Hurry back.
Salutations once again. One of my subjects might give you the edge you need. With whom do you care to speak?
How'd you do, Mr. B? What do you need?
King William is calling for more swords. Can you make them?
Oh, I'd dearly love to forge some swords, but the water barrel I use to cool my red-hot metals has sprung a leak. If you can find me a new barrel, I can forge ahead.
You need a barrel? I believe the lord next door can roll one out for you.
No. Au revoir.
Greetings once again, travelers. Ah, no, you've got me over a barrel on that one. Let's check with one of my peasants.
How do you do, my lord? May I help you?
The Baron wants a barrel. Can you help?
Oh, barrels aren't me business, I'm afraid. I'm more of a horse and buggy lass myself.
Thank you anyway. Now be gone.
Hello, good lord. May I be of service?
The Baron wants a barrel. Can you help?
A barrel? I'm happy to make you a barrel. Back in a flash. Ta-da! The finest barrel a baron could ask for. It won't leak a drop.
Ah, now that's a fine watertight barrel. I'll fill it with water and make some swords in no time. There you go. The finest swords in England. A real cut above the ordinary.
These swords will give me the edge over those Saxons. But now, my archers are all out of arrows. This is your final task. Check with my Baron and see if he has any arrows to spare.
Sheesh, King William's got us pulling a lot of strings.
Au revoir. Hurry back.
Salutations once again. One of my servants can surely help. Which one should I call?
Good day to you all. What is the Baron's bidding?
William's men need a new batch of arrows. Can you help?
Sorry, I'd make you the straightest arrows in England, but I'm a little light on feathers right now. Do you happen to have any?
No feathers for the arrows? You might be able to pluck some from the lord down the road. By feudal law, he is obligated to help me.
Greetings once again, travelers. I'm a lord, not a lark. But one of my subjects might be able to help. Who should I call?
Hello, Lord. How can I help?
Feathers would tickle the Baron's fancy. Do you have any?
Feathers? Certainly. I'll use me hunting falcon to bring down some birds for you. Won't be but a moment. I'm back, and I bagged quite a few birds. I hope the feathers help.
Hey, there's something stuck in these feathers. Let's grab it. Silverific! You scored a shred of the Carmen note.
Well, look at all these feathers. Just what a Fletcher needs. They'll make my arrows fly straight and true. Here you are. These are some of my finest arrows.
Once I pass out these fine arrows, my men will easily repulse the Saxon siege. Victory is certain! How about joining me in a celebration feast?
Well, I'm not sure, Your Kingness.
Come on! You can do a cheat with my dancing bear.
A dancing bear? Fantabulous! Count us in! William was right. The arrows we brought did the trick, and the siege is over. It's time to celebrate at this wild Norman dinner party.
Yes, eat, eat! We Normans specialize in fine feasts.
Superific! The final mote of the Carmen note.
It says, grab the Doomsday Book, my liege, then slip away before the siege. Be sure to act in feudal manner and keep an eye out for a banner. It tells the fabric of a story how William won his English glory. I think I know.
Hold on, I'm activating the time cuffs. Good thinking. The Bayeux Tapestry is a story banner telling how King William conquered England. We've slapped the cuffs on that wily warmonger, General Mayhem. No more warmongering for you, General Mayhem. You're heading back to ACME.
I'll just have to plot a whole new campaign while stationed in the slammer.
Congratulations! You clapped the cuffs on General Mayhem and put that big old Domesday book back on the shelf. Old King William is a happy conqueror. And thanks to you, England's noble traditions will survive the centuries. I've decided to promote you. Consider yourself a time trooper. Congratulations. If you like, we could troop on ahead where another case is waiting. What do you say? You're tunneling to the 13th century, where China's Yuan dynasty is powering up. But an historical link between East and West is missing. Better explore the problem, time trooper. You'll be in the large, capable hands of good guide Rock Solid, explorer par excellence. As usual, he's got your cuffs and more background information for you to check out. Remember, China is huge, so wear your walking shoes.
We made it, Trooper. We're in China in 1271. This year marks the start of the Yuan dynasty and the reign of Kublai Khan. And look, there's the wise Khan right over there.
The Khan is not pleased. I was looking forward to a visit from the Polos, and now this.
Say, the Khan looks pretty put out after scanning that scroll. How can I help? Hey, wait! It's not a great idea to travel in Mongol China without the Khan's approval. That Khan's got one cool cat. The Mongols often used cats and birds when hunting.
The Polos have fallen victim to a thief on the Silk Road. Even worse, without the oils they hope to bring, the Polos have headed back for Europe.
I am Kublai Khan, ruler of the Mongols and conqueror of the Chinese Sung dynasty. Only a few rebels in the south still defy the power of my mighty Mongol army. My people, the Mongols, are a great warrior tribe from the northern highlands. We've ruled China since the time of my grandfather, Genghis Khan. My grandfather, Genghis Khan, was a Mongol warlord who overran the Great Wall, ruthlessly conquering northern China and ferociously battling to the very edge of Europe. My rule, fortunately, has been a bit more civilized. My foreign friends, the Polos, were bringing precious oils from their distant homeland, but a dishonorable thief has stolen this gift. The Polos are merchants from a place called Italy, far to the west. They came here years ago and promised to return with gifts from their homeland. The great Khan has learned to trust foreign visitors and accepts your offer. Please help the Polos for me. To speed your travels, I grant you full use of my golden tablet of passage, which allows safe travel throughout my domain. Surely you know of the Silk Road. It is the ancient path all merchants take to journey east and west. What is not? Porcelain, silk, even the paper money my people make here in Kanbalik. Indeed we do. Our convenient paper money is made from the bark of mulberry trees, like the one that shades me now. Indeed, firecrackers are most useful in celebrations and to frighten away evil demons. Behold! Come, come, Sung. The Khan's cat must be braver.
In ancient China, money did grow on trees. The Chinese used the bark of mulberry trees to make paper money and the leaves to feed their precious silkworms. Yes? Hey, that's a piece of Carmen's note. The thief was here.
Silk is produced by silkworms like these. Unfortunately, my worms no longer want to spin. I see you want some wonton soup, but I have only enough for one.
The first compasses were made by floating a spoon in a bowl of liquid. The spoon was made from a magnetic metal called a lodestone, which always spins to point north.
I wish my hands were not so idle for lack of silk. I'd rather be spinning silk than sipping soup. Greetings. I am Sung Hee, one of many silk weavers here in Xiangfu, where women have made silk weaving an art. Strangers, Xiangfu is a most famous city. If you want the finest silk, there is no better place than right here. My silkworms can produce no silk, for they have nothing to eat. Silkworms are finicky eaters and will feast only on the leaves of the mulberry tree. I cannot. My mulberry tree is all out of leaves. My poor worms are starving. I would like to eat my soup, but this spoon has a mind of its own. Scholars tell me it detects strange energy properties. All I know is that each time I set it down, the spoon spins and points in the same direction. I would gladly give it away, but this is my only spoon. I got them from a trader near Sachao. I hope I didn't make a foolish trade.
Wow, those worms have an appetite just like mine. Big.
Thank you for your kindness. Please accept this gift of silk in gratitude. Farewell. Pleasant journey.
This pottery is wonderfully delicate and as thin as paper. You won't find work this fine anywhere else in the world, for the secret of making porcelain is known only to us, the Chinese. That's the sturdiest wagon I own. I need it to travel the long, hard miles of the Silk Road. Heya, heya, barter and trade with me. I've got wagon loads of fabulous goods. Honest travelers, I am Huang, a merchant who travels the Silk Road. The Silk Road stretches countless miles. Goods pass from merchant to merchant, making their way from east to the distant west, though I myself have traveled only as far as the nearby desert. I could be convinced to part with certain items if you have something of value to trade. I have a passion for silk. I can trade it anywhere from Kambalik to the Great Desert. What fine silk! In return, I shall give you this porcelain bowl, and to prove my generosity, I'll add the spoon for free. Safe travels, my friends.
Many thanks for the new bowl. Let me give you this bowl and spinning spoon in return. Farewell. Pleasant journey.
Safe travels, my friends.
Take note, that C note means we're hot on the paper trail of our perpetrator. Marco! Marco Polo! I got lost. We need some device to find our way through this land of sand. The Chinese believed compasses pointed toward spiritual energy and used them to choose temple sites. Much later, Europeans used them for navigation. That's using your head! This compass will point us in the right direction. Phew, your soup bowl guidance really helped us cook through that desert. And say we're not alone. I do believe we've found Marco Polo and his party.
I've joined my father Niccolo and Uncle Maffeo on their second visit to the Khan. But without our oils, our caravan will have to turn back. I've joined my father Niccolo and Uncle Maffeo on their second visit to the Khan. But without our oils, our caravan will have to turn back. Buongiorno. Have you any oil? Ours was stolen. I am Marco Polo, the son of a merchant, and I have come here from the faraway European land called Italy. Italy is quite far away in distance, and the whole world away in customs. I have much to learn about China and its people. Our plan to bring precious oils to the mighty Khan was foiled by a thief in strange garments, who looked neither European nor Chinese. The oil thief proved too slippery to catch, but I'm sure he's around here somewhere. I'm not even 20, and already traveling is in my blood. The past 3 years' journey east with my father and uncle has been magnifico. A life of adventure awaits. If only I can meet the Khan. So long. Best of luck bringing down that bandit.
Yikes! That's a Siberian tiger, one of the largest cats in the world. I hope you're ready to earn your stripes.
Arrivederci.
That!
So
nice job, Trooper! You really made that tiger turn tail. Looks like someone's been digging up coal out of this sooty old mine. Looks like someone's been digging up coal out of this sooty old mine.
Greetings once again. By chance, have you come across any oil? Ours has not been recovered.
What's up, my friend? Well, we found the polos, but not all of Carmen's note. We'll need every piece to capture our crook with the time cuffs. Marco Polo thinks the thief is hiding somewhere nearby.
Arrivederci.
Hoo-wah! We've found the final fragment of the Carmen note. It'll help us find our fiendish Fink.
Alright, and Xanadu did something con, a stately dome decree. Meanwhile, you steal the precious oils from Polo's Italy. When you have them, wait for me. Make sure that you're alone. In the source of woodless fires, the lair of the black stone.
Now that the C note's complete, I'll activate the time cuffs.
Safe travels, my friends.
That... Right! The lair of the black stone must be a Chinese coal mine. Let's go, Jacqueline Hyde.
My dear ACME friends, I know you're only doing your jobs.
But you won't keep me locked up for long, losers!
Excellent work! You rescued the Polo family, jailed Jacqueline Hyde, and did some pretty sharp bartering, too. Thanks to you, trade between Europe and Asia will blossom, changing the course of both cultures with a bang. Congratulations, Time Trooper!
So, you've snagged another of my sidekicks. I'll admit it, you're a talented Time Trooper. But you'll never stop my next scheme.
Looks like Carmen's causing more crime just ahead in time. Can you take this case? This time tunnel leads to Western Africa in the 14th century. It's the height of the Mali Empire, and a pivotal pilgrimage should have hit the road by now. The problem is, no one's going anywhere. See what you can find out. If there's one good guide who knows great empires, it's antiquity. She's going with you, so look to her for guidance, time cuffs, and another Chronopedia chapter. Better dress for warm weather, Time Trooper. Good luck.
Whew, another day, another time period. How's this for heat? Welcome to sunny West Africa in the year 1324. We're just outside the city of Niani, and the fabulous-looking fellow there is Mansa Musa, Emperor of the Mali Empire.
Well, now, if that isn't the straw that broke the camel's back. A man most strange just stole my only block of salt. My pilgrimage cannot begin without it.
Aha! Sounds like our thief needs to cut down on his salt intake. That griot is an oral storyteller who memorizes all the important events of the Mali Empire. He's a walking, talking history book.
My griot excels in the telling of stories about amazing African empires, like mine. Griot, tell us a story.
One tale of the great Mansa's pilgrimage coming up. It was in 1324 that Musa left the Niger shore for Mecca, that most holy Muslim city. This pilgrimage, it's called a Hajj, is something Muslims never dodge. To miss the trip would be a golden pity.
Sandblast it! A gritty character just absconded with all the salt, my most precious possession. Without that salt, we're going nowhere. I am Mansa Musa, ruler of the great Mali Empire here in Western Africa. Surely you've heard of me. Mansa means emperor or ruler, and my own name is Musa. So I am called Mansa Musa, ruler of one of the largest empires in the world. Someone has stolen my caravan's only block of salt. If my followers hear of this, they'll surely disband. And do you have any idea how long it takes to get 60,000 people packed up and ready to go? Salt is essential for the body. It helps us survive long trips through the desert by replacing the salty sweat lost to the hot sun. Water alone is not enough. We must have salt too. Why, yes. How gracious of you to offer. Take my gold staff and trade it for the largest block of salt you can find. The success of my pilgrimage depends on you. Why, we are in Western Africa, of course, and we are standing by the outskirts of Niani, capital of my Mali Empire. Fate has been most kind. The Mali Empire is one of the largest and richest empires anywhere. In other parts of the world right now, there is much bloodshed and poverty. But here in Mali, we have peace, high culture, and great wealth. We can't complain. That line is my caravan. All the people, camels, and supplies that will join me on my holy pilgrimage. If you want details, just ask my official griot. He made all the arrangements. Go on, griot. Sing again for your supper.
Ah yes, another caravan tale. 100 sturdy camels bearing 300 pounds of pure gold each. They'll cross the desert's blazing worst, where salt alone can banish thirst. The sands of the Sahara are no day at the beach.
Those are 2 of the 500 servants Mansa Musa is taking with him on his pilgrimage. That city in the distance is Niani, capital of the Mali Empire. It's on the shores of the Niger River.
I plan to return from my pilgrimage with important artists and scholars. They will assist me in turning Niani and Timbuktu into famed centers of art and learning.
Good day, and what a fine day it is in the Bright Country.
The Bright Country was a common nickname for the Mali Empire. Think about it. The African sun, the plentiful gold, and the friendly reputation of the Mali people. Makes sense, no? That looks like Takeda over there. It's where much of the copper in Mali came from.
Oh, you are admiring my mask. It is one of my finest pieces and will bring me much respect in the village.
I'm surprised to see those. Candles were common in Europe in 1324, but kinda rare in Africa. The Mali people weren't big on wax making yet.
Ah, gold is such a pleasure to work with. So soft, so malleable. It only takes a little heat from a candle to melt it down. Now copper and iron, on the other hand, those metals are tough. I just finished making that piece of golden jewelry over there. Not bad, huh? Greetings, travelers. Have you come to peruse my crafts? Well, let's see. Got my metal pot, my metal working tools, and I am surrounded by metal. I am in fact a metal worker. I specialize in handcrafted gold items. Why? Why, it's glittery, it's malleable, it's valuable, it produces awe-inspiring, jaw-dropping jewelry. Iron and copper are important, but with gold I can really work some magic. Well, let's just say I have a magical touch, but it really comes from years of dedication and hard work. Nothing up my golden sleeve, see?
In ancient West Africa, people believed that smiths had magical powers because they could shape earth and fire into a new substance, metal.
Well, I melt soft metals like gold in that copper pot. It only needs a bit of candle flame. Then I pour the liquid into these clay molds here and do the rest of the shaping and crafting by hand. What? No! Gold never goes bad. What do you think it is? A banana? Gold can be melted and reshaped endlessly. You might even own some gold once worn by an ancient pharaoh.
Yeah, and we might have even got it straight from Queen Hatshepsut, huh, Trooper?
Gold is beautiful and useful for many crafts, so everyone wants some. But gold is also quite hard to find. Put these together and you have yourself a truly precious metal. Definitely not. See, if everyone had all the gold they wanted, then people wouldn't value my golden jewelry as much. Lucky for me, gold is quite rare. A lot of Mali's gold comes from the secret mines of Wangara. The miners keep the location of the mines a secret, so only they know where to find it. Hold your camels! What are you trying to do, get me in trouble? I know a piece of Mansa Musa's property when I see it. This is his personal gold staff. I can't melt this down.
There's no need to worry. We're on a mission from Musa. He gave us the staff so that we could obtain some salt for his journey.
Well, that is an interesting claim, but I'll need proof that Mansa Musa actually gave you his staff and that you didn't borrow it. Fortunately, I am well acquainted with Musa's pilgrimage. Answer my questions about it and I'll melt the staff for you.
Sure, ask away.
Okay, here we go. What is the Arabic word for a holy pilgrimage? Well done! Hajj is the Arabic word for a holy pilgrimage. All good Muslims are expected to make this important journey at least once in their lifetime. Permit me to ask another question. What is the final destination of Mansa Musa's pilgrimage? That's correct. Mecca is the holy city of Islam, over 3,000 miles away. All good Muslims are expected to go there at least once in their lifetime. Permit me to ask another question. During Musa's pilgrimage, how many pounds of gold will each camel carry? That is the total number of camels in the caravan, not the load each will carry. Permit me to ask another question. Musa's journey will take him through an ocean of sand. What is the name of this vast wasteland? I suggest you get your facts about Hello again. Do you?
Sure.
Okay, I'll give during Musa's No. I'll give you Musa's journey will take it. That's correct. The mighty Sahara takes up much of the North African continent. It is not an easy task to cross it, but Mansa Musa is a devout and determined Muslim. Nothing will stop him. I'll give you another chance. During Musa's pilgrimage, how many pounds of gold will each camel carry? Correct! 300 pounds on each camel. It's a real treasure trove, and the Mansa will need all that gold to finance a long and extravagant journey to Mecca.
According to the history books, Mansa Musa gave away so much gold while traveling that its value dropped in Cairo. His wealth and generosity literally put the Mali Empire on the map.
My doubts are dispelled, strangers. I am well and truly convinced that you come as messengers of Mansa Musa.
What an eagle eye! It's a part of the Carmen note.
Goodbye, traders!
See the 20-foot-high walls behind me? They're the outer walls of the fabled city of Timbuktu, where the camel meets the canoe.
Ah, yes. Very clever. Timbuktu is a splendid trading spot, centrally located between the camels of the desert and the canoes of the jungle rivers. It is my favorite city in all of Mali.
A Carmen note. I thought something was afoot with this camel. Yes. That salt probably came from the salt mines of Tagaza, up in the north.
That's quite right. Up into Gaza, there are no trees, so buildings are made out of huge blocks of pure salt. Welcome, my fine friends.
I bet you didn't know that the Mandinka people of the Mali Empire were the first to cultivate onions as a crop. We have them to thank for onion rings, Trooper. Timbuktu is a very important trading center. Its 20-foot walls help keep the town safe, not from war, but from stampeding elephants. No one wants to trade in squashed goods.
We traders cross the Sahara in camel caravans, and we protect our skin from the sun by wearing thick robes. Now you wouldn't last a day out there wearing only those meager clothes of yours. Hello again, strangers. I am a humble Muslim and an honest salt trader at your service. By Allah, being Muslim means I am a devout follower of the teachings of Islam. Most of the traders around these parts are Muslim. Over the years, we have established huge trade networks across Africa and Arabia. Well, hard work helps, of course, but it also helps that most traders are Muslim, and we Muslims tend to trust one another, even when separated by differences in language and culture. Common beliefs can make African and Arab traders act like brothers. Well, I have a nice solid block of salt, fresh from the Tagaza mines. Would I like to trade? I thought you'd never ask. Make me an offer of gold, and we'll strike up a deal. Well, I carry my salt by camel across the vast Sahara, all the way from the Tagaza mines in the north. Camels are amazingly efficient animals, quite well suited for desert travel. They can go for weeks without water. They also have wide, soft feet, perfect for walking on loose sand. What have we here? 1,000 apologies, but your proposed trade is sadly lacking.
I think we're giving him the very short end of the stick. Let's add a little more gold.
My goodness, I am only a poor merchant. I do not have enough salt to match your offering.
We've been a bit heavy-handed. Let's try offering a little less.
Yes, interesting. What have we here? Something tells me that your offer seems quite a bit dry.
I think we're giving him the very...
Yes, interesting, interesting. 1,000 apologies, but your proposed trade is sadly lacking.
I think we're...
What have we...
We can...
Let's see
We can...
Your golden oath.
Now that looks like a fair trade.
It's a deal even a camel can love. We have ourselves a trade, my friends. You drive a hard bargain, my friends, but your offer was fair. Please take the salt. and may it save you from thirst on a hot desert day.
We got the salt! Let's hightail back to Mansa Musa so he can get his show on the road.
Salam, travelers.
Distinguished guests, my gratitude knows no bounds. How well and faithfully you have obtained this most excellent and essential salt. I must alert my retinue. Let the glittering pilgrimage begin!
Holy pilgrimage! You found the last piece of the Carmen note. Let's have a look.
In Mali, Africa, you'll land, where cities meet the desert sand. For famous salt, I have a thirst, so check out Musa's convoy first. Ship of the desert is your ride, the leading one is where you'll hide.
Good job. I'll activate the time cuffs. Wow! The Chronopedia helped point us right at that camel, the leading ship of the desert. We've busted Bug Zapper. He's the electrifying thief everyone's been buzzing about. All right, Bugs. Gig's up. We're hauling your sorry mug downtown with us.
You think you're smart, eh? Oh, get out of here. You won't keep me in the clink for long.
Great going! You busted Bug Zapper and you saved the day for Mansa Musa by snagging that salt with your clever balancing act. Because of you, Mansa will make his Hajj to Mecca and spread his wealth around, and by golly, jolly old Mali will hit the heights of glory. You've done excellent work, as usual. Can you continue on and take another case? You're moving on to Germany in the 1400s, birthplace of mechanical printing. The first edition of a very important book should be on the shelves by now, but it's nowhere to be found. Time for a title search, Time Trooper. This time, that genial genius, Ivan Idea, is going along as your good guide. Good luck, and don't forget to read the fine print.
Tunneling through time sure beats taking the bus, huh, Trooper? Welcome to Minsk, Germany, 1454. Looks like we're in a printing shop and, hey, that's Johann Gutenberg. We must be in the world's first printing shop.
My masterwork has been stolen, gone before the ink was dry. And this mess, ink and printing type everywhere. I'll be the laughingstock of Minsk.
Johann, my man, your troubles are over. We're on the case.
That's the ink ball mine wife so kindly designed for me. It's made of soft leather and it's used to smear ink on the printing type. That ink ball is for inking the chase, not your pocket.
The clear linseed oil didn't do much. What a mess!
Oh yeah, this ink is spilled on everything, including me. That German manuscript contains beautiful Gothic handwriting. I'm thinking about changing my metal printing type, which looks rather dull right now, to match this fancier Gothic style. Sorry, vellum does not come cheap. I mean cheap. Don't take it.
You found a piece of the C note. Pretty soon it'll be Carmen herself who's hanging out to dry.
Tragedy! No print shop tour today, I'm afraid. My masterwork has been stolen. My name is Johann Gutenberg. I have just invented a bold new method of printing words using my clever invention, the printing press. Well, you see, I've been a metalsmith and jeweler most of my life, so I began experimenting in the design of a new movable type made from metal. Movable type are blocks of metal with a raised letter on top. The letter is set backwards so that it will print forwards when pressed to paper. Simple, no? My workshop has been robbed. A thief absconded with my Bible, the first printed book in all of Europe. Ah, and the villain also made quite a mess while running away. Ah, if only it was that easy. My printing ink is spilled, and to make a new batch, I'll need lampblack. Also, I need to create a notice warning the townsfolk of that thief in our midst. But covered in ink like this, I'm useless. Oh, yes, yes, yes! Peter, find me some lampblack and print the public notice so we can warn the good people of Mainz. That, my young friend, is a printing press. When the lever is turned, the machine tightly presses a sheet of vellum against some metal type with a coating of dark ink in between. The result, a beautifully printed page. Ah, the pressing part takes only a moment, but laying out all the metal type to make words and sentences is a slow process indeed. On an average day, my workers can lay out only 1 full page, 2 at most. Peter, kindly remember to bring me some lampblack. Mein printing press is silent without it.
Yes, filthy, yes, yes. This oil lamp is caked with soot. No good for light. All yours if you want it.
Good eye, Trooper. You snagged a piece of the C note.
That's a recipe for my new eternal youth elixir. 1 blackened chicken feather, a drop of acid, and a pinch of lead. Its effects are a bit too eternal. Want a taste?
Sounds nice, dude, but, we just ate.
Hello! Have you come for a potion or elixir? I use only the finest metal ingredients. Why, I'm the butcher! Oh, no, that's not right. Oh, yes! I'm the alchemist. The most renowned alchemist in Mainz. What indeed? Why, an alchemist, my friend, attempts to turn common metals into pure gold. I have all sorts of metals. In fact, I recently supplied Gutenberg with the metals he uses for his new movable print type. Things like tin, lead, and antimony. That old lamp was once a prime source of illumination. Yes, before I let the grime take over. It's covered with soot from the smoke of burning oil. Ugh, pee! Filthy mess. Who has time to clean silly lamps? I am devoted to loftier goals, like changing all of my lead into gold. Gold! Gold! Lamp? Did I have a lamp? If I did have a lamp, I don't really need it back.
That chicken's seen cleaner days. She's covered in soot. classic 15th century architecture. Renaissance would love those cross-hatched beams. Good guide here. Gutenberg needs our help making a public notice, but he's all out of his special ink. Let's help him find some lampblack so he can make a new batch. Keep a sharp eye out for any bits of paper lying around.
Wunderbar! The soot on this lamp comes from partially burnt oil. It's lampblack, just what I need to make a new batch of ink. Sorry about that lamp. Ah, yes, this chicken is caked with soot. Unfortunately, it's the wrong kind. Soot from wood smoke does not produce good ink. Lampblack comes from a different kind of smoke.
Yep. Well, we've helped put together a new batch of ink. Now we need to figure out how the printing press works and help Gutenberg make his public notice.
Ach nein! What a mess! We can... Achtung! The metal type is covered in ink. We cannot touch the letters again until we've printed something. Well done. Let's have a look at the notice. Notice. Well said. A fine beginning. Nein, wait! Blanks in the second paragraph are unacceptable. This notice is not safe for public viewing, I'm afraid. Good! Let's ink. Well done. Let's have a look at the notice. Notice. Well said. A fine beginning. Nein, wait! Blanks in the second paragraph are unacceptable. Nein, we'll have to rearrange the printing type again. Very good. It is time to compose a noteworthy warning notice. Good. Well, notice. Well said. A fine. Nein, well, this notice is not safe for public viewing, I'm afraid. Hello. Certainly, this printing...
Yep. Gutenberg wants to warn the people of Minsk about the theft, so the notice should probably focus on what was taken and who took it.
Well, notice. Well said. A fine beginning. Thief. Ach, but what are the blanks in the... Let us attempt... Hello. That, my... Yeah. My name is... Well, you see, I... Move... Yeah. My workshop has been robbed. A thief absconded with my Bible, the first printed book.
Good. Well done. Let's have a look at the notice. Notice. Well said. A fine beginning. Thief on the loose. Very nice. I have goosebumps. Bible stolen. Oh, this is so wonderful. I am approaching tearfulness. This notice is quite perfect. Just give me a moment to print up a tall stack. And voila! Enough notices to wallpaper the city twice over. I'm off to put up these notices and warn the good folk of Mainz about the thief.
Oh yeah! You got the third piece of the C note. Let's decode this baby.
Before I come to bring you home, you'll snatch the world's first typed up tome. Make your V.I.L.E swipe when the time is ripe. Then hide by the major metal in Johann's printing type.
I'll just activate these time cuffs here. Elemental! Lead is the major metal in Gutenberg's type, and that's just where our thief is hiding. Woohoo! We busted Chain Reaction! Your runaway reaction days are over, Jane. You're going on ice at ACME.
Dream on, detectives. You've got me under control for now, but there's a meltdown coming soon, and her name is Carmen Sandiego.
Way to go! You put the chains on Chain Reaction, mastered the printing process, and got Gutenberg back in the biblical bookmaking business. Thanks to you, the printed word will carry the world's wisdom to bookshelves throughout history. Librarians everywhere, thank you. Work like that deserves a reward. Hey, can you handle a promotion? Good, because now you're a time detective. And if you want to try your title on for size, there's another case brewing. Can you start working on it?
How could they all be caught? The dimwits. Looks like it's time for a jailbreak, Carmen Sandiego style. A few tweaks to the Chronoskimmer, and I'll be there in no time. You fools need bailing out, I see. I'll just chronoskim you past those outdated bars. Stand back. I have more history hijinks planned for us. So, back to the past we go.
Time detective. I've got a major bummer bulletin. Carmen Sandiego has just chronoskimmed into ACME jail and then back out again with her heinous horde in tow. That's right. She used our technology to pull a jailbreak. How embarrassing. No, we've reinforced the prison with trans-temporal laser bars, so another jailbreak can't happen. But of course now those crooks are back out there pilfering paraphernalia from the past. They must be recaptured. It's a good thing you're out there on the job. Right now, you're fast-forwarding to 1460, where something strange has happened in the Inca Empire's accounting. You'll have to straighten out this knotty problem. When you're visiting the center of a great empire, antiquity is the good guide you want on your side. Good luck up in the Andes, detective, and don't get lightheaded in that mountain air.
You know, you'd think they'd serve more than just a snack on these long time flights. Antiquity here. If you're feeling woozy, it's the altitude. We're way up on top of the Andes, smack dab in the middle of the Inca Empire. The year is 1460, and that's Emperor Pachacuti Yupanqui over there, the head honcho of the Inca Empire.
May the mighty sun scorch the demon's eyeballs! Someone has stolen my quipus! All of our records lost. My empire will fall apart at the seams without them.
Whoa, he is losing it. We'd better investigate the situation. Whoa, hey, that's a Carmen note! The thief was here!
That tapestry is woven from the wool of the llama. Wonderfully warm, that llama wool. Perfect in these cold mountain regions.
Oh, look at the furry guinea pig. Cute little guy. What do you call it?
Dinner. That's a cuy, of course. With a little corn and plenty of salt, they are most tasty.
Ooh, sorry I asked.
Excuse me.
See that pot? The Incas were a remarkably advanced culture, but they never got around to inventing the wheel, even pottery wheels. Pottery was made by coiling clay in strips instead of spinning it. Those rope bridges are sturdier than they look. The Incas used them to cross deep chasms, and some stretched out for 200 feet or more.
My administration is in a shambles. The outer regions are already grumbling. I am the great Pachacuti, 9th ruler of the Inca Empire and descendant of the gods. Well, we could debate that point all day, but I'll tell you this. I'm the greatest Inca leader ever. My armies have conquered lands to the north and the south. My empire now includes over 12 million people. Well, first I rebuilt Cusco here, the capital of the empire. Then I really got busy, channeling rivers, building agricultural terraces, inventing state religions, those sort of things. I pride myself on an efficient empire. My quipus have been stolen. Without them, I can't keep track of things in my empire. A quipu is a long strand of knotted string used to record numbers. It is very exact. I use quipus to track all important numbers related to my empire, like population counts and inventories of food. You see, all surplus food made by the people is collected here in Cusco. Then, if a particular region is struck by famine, I can send them some food from my royal stockpile. But without the quipus to keep track of the supplies, I can't distribute things. Well, since the theft of the quipus, my quipu kamayaks have been working overtime to recount everything. These royal accountants could really use some help. Go to the storerooms and speak to my head quipu kamayak. He will tell you what to do. Goodbye. And remember, millions of my hungry citizens are counting on you.
I guess it's not easy ruling over 12 million hungry people. Talk about job stress.
These nuts are wearing me out. We'll never recount the supplies in time.
Yes, I'm the head quipu kamayak. I'm in charge of all the quipus and all the counting. I count everything. Not only the number of citizens, but every item in our storerooms. I get so stressed sometimes I have to count llamas before I can fall asleep at night.
After the theft,
I'm trying to recount all the goods in the storeroom. We have corn, potatoes, and cotton here. But how much of each? I'm just not sure. It's a kipu. I have to knot hundreds of them to replace the ones that were stolen. Each of the knots has a number value, as does each color of string. By tying different knots on different colored strings, I can record exact numbers. Like the number of llamas in the Empire, for example. Well, I was trained to do this in school, but it's not too hard. It's all in the fingers, really. Easy. See those storerooms? Please count everything inside each one. Then mark down the number by putting corn kernels on the nearest counting frame. Sure. By putting corn kernels in the empty spaces on the counting frame, you'll record specific numbers. Here's a big handful for you. Pachamama, I cannot give you any more of my time. I'm sure you'll figure it out. The counting frame is a stone tablet divided into a grid. By filling in some of the boxes, you can record numbers.
Okay, wait here. I'll run a quick count. I counted 1,574 ears of corn piled in there. I know, I'm a really fast counter. It's a gift. Okay, let's use that counting frame.
Use the counting frame to mark down the number of corn cobs in the storeroom. Use the counting frame to mark down the number of corn cobs in the storeroom. I see. So you say there are 4,751 ears of corn in the storeroom.
No, that's not right. Try again. Okay, let's use that counting frame.
Use the counting frame to mark down the number of corn cobs. According to what you've marked on the tablet, there are 1,574 ears of corn. That's correct. Will you do the same for the other storerooms? I have so much to do.
Hang on to your hat. I'll be right back. 3,029 potatoes. The spuds were really flying in there. Spud City. There are still 3,029 potatoes inside. Okay, let's use that counting frame.
Please indicate the quantity of potatoes in the storeroom on that counting frame. By your markings on the counting frame, you've indicated there are 3,029 potatoes. You have done me a great service. Don't stop now.
I'll be back in a flash. There are 628 piles of cotton in there. It's a shame the Incas don't know about t-shirts. Okay, let's use that counting frame.
Please record the number of cotton plants here, based on the storeroom inventory. By your markings on the counting frame, you've indicated there are 628 piles of cotton. Excellent work. You are rather handy with a counting frame. Now please go tell Pachacuti that we are finished at last with the storeroom inventories.
Hello again, my faithful friends. What news have you? Ah, my profound thanks for your clever counting skills. But there remains one more important task to complete. Can you help me with it? I need to transport some food to a distant village suffering from famine. Please gather about 100 potatoes from my royal storerooms and load them on a llama. And let me know when the loading is complete so I won't worry.
That storeroom is still full of corn, but we need to find the potatoes. Spud heaven! I grabbed exactly 115 purebred potatoes and stuffed them in this sack. We're good to go.
Very good. But before you go, please adjust the counting frame to match the reduced number of potatoes in the royal storeroom.
No, we have enough potatoes already. It's time for some llama loading. We still have 3,029 marked here. We'll need to account for the 115 potatoes we've bagged.
Please indicate the quantity of potatoes in the storeroom on that counting frame. You're getting a bit corny. One of your rows is not a real number.
We still have 3,029 marked here. We'll need to account for the 115 potatoes we've bagged.
Please indicate the quantity of potatoes in the storeroom on that counting frame. By your markings on the counting frame, you've indicated there are 2,914 potatoes.
Perfect work, Detective. You've updated that counting frame to account for all the potatoes taken from the storeroom. Watch your step on the rope bridge. It's a long way down. Hey, those llamas must be good luck. We found a C note. Perfect fit. Let's head back to Pachacuti and let him know the llamas are loaded and ready.
Is anyone getting the Emperor's New Groove vibe from this? Because I totally am.
Hello again, my faithful friends. What news have you? No, thanks to you, I now have the Empire running smoothly again. But you might be able to help me interpret the strange symbols I found on this paper.
Holy mama llama! It's the third Carmen note!
Pachacuti's tears and sweat have made his reign the greatest yet, but none of these have quite the glint of something useful in a mint. Hide beneath tears of the moon, and there I'll come to find you soon.
I'm activating the cuffs. Watch out, villain, here we come.
You visitors employ strange logic. This Emperor is no thief.
Too bad. We haven't turned up a thief there. Too bad. We haven't turned up a thief there. This road is part of the Symphony.
With those...
Smart move. Silver was called Tears of the Moon by the Incas, so our thief must be hiding in that sack of silver. Time for a high-energy high five. We've nabbed Jane Reaction. You're headed back to the ACME lockup, Jane. And with its patented new laser bar security, you won't be escaping again.
You've caught up with me again, agents, but you'll never accelerate fast enough for a collision with Carmen.
Congratulations! You re-jailed Jane Reaction. recaptured the accounting quipus, and fixed food distribution for the whole Inca Empire. Thanks to you, Pachacuti's kingdom will grow far and wide. And speaking of empire builders, Carmen has already pulled another time heist. Can you take the case right now? You're speeding toward the coast of Spain in 1493, where an Atlantic Ocean traveler is lost at sea. The folks who financed his trip are mucho worried, so you'd better try to find out what's causing the delay. Charting unknown waters is Rock-Solid's specialty, so he'll come along as your good guide. Good luck, Detective. I sure hope you don't get seasick.
We've hit Spain in the year 1493. That must be Queen Isabella right over there. You know, Isabella earned a place in history by supporting the explorations of Christopher Columbus. But at the moment, the Signora looks royally upset.
Disaster! Columbus has not returned from his voyage to China. I can only guess that he has been lost at sea. My advisors warned me that his plan would sink.
Hey, it sounds like one of Carmen's crooks has put a crimp in Columbus's plans. Let's talk with the Queen and see what we can do. Say, this map seems related to the voyages of Diego Gomez, the Portuguese captain who coasted down the coast of Africa. Diego's voyage gave Portugal an exploration edge over Spain. For a while, anyway. I'd say we're in the Spanish town of Santa Fe. This is where Columbus sought money from Isabella to pay for his voyage.
Greetings. You are welcome in the royal court of Spain, although you've come at an unhappy time. I am Isabella, Queen of Spain and ruler of Castile and Aragon. My husband Ferdinand and I made this a great nation. By uniting many warring groups in the country, we created the powerful United Kingdom of Spain. Christopher Columbus sailed away 8 months ago to find a westward route to China, but he has not returned. I fear his decision to sail west was not the best. If Columbus is safe and sound, he must be found. He sailed west, so you must too, to find him. You may take this ocean map for the westward journey. Most sailors reach China by sailing around Africa and heading east. Columbus insisted that since the world is round, he could reach China faster by sailing west instead. I'm searching for the fastest trade route to China. Marco Polo indeed. His route runs across land and takes far too long. A sea route to China will be faster, and ships can carry more goods than camels. The Portuguese already have an eastward sea route, so I hope to find a faster way to the west. Avoid the winds to the north. We call them the westerlies because they blow from the west and push sailing ships eastward back to Europe. Try heading south, where you may find more favorable winds. Good luck crossing the vast ocean. May the wind and current be always at your back.
We're almost ready to cast off. But first, let's learn to navigate. Use the mast to adjust the sail. When the sail is open, we'll blow with the wind. But when the sail is closed, we'll drift with the current instead. When you're ready, ring the ship's bell to start moving. You've found a message in a bottle, and it looks like part of Carmen's note. Keep this up and we'll have Carmen bottled up tight soon enough. When the sail is closed, we'll drift with the current. Smooth move. The compass says we're now pointing west. Let's observe the wind and the current. The wind is heading west, and the current is going east. Columbus is somewhere to the west, so the wind looks like our best bet. Ring that bell and anchors away. I don't mean to sound like a windbag, but when the sail is open like this, it catches the breeze, pulling the ship in that direction. I don't mean to sound like a windbag. Aye, aye, Captain. The sail is open. Good sailing, Captain. The helm is at your command. Remember, keep... Nice exposure. That's a great view to the south. We're now pointing to the south. Whoa, quite a set of fangs on that fish. Nice exposure. Shark and... Nice exposure. Nice exposure. That's a great view. Nice navigating. Now we're... At your behest, we're now... Our ship is now no... Our ship is now... After that move... The compass is neat. Our ship is now nosing due north. Our ship is now nosing... At your behest, we're now... After that move... We're now... Nice exposure. At your behest. We're now aiming toward the wild, wild west. We're now aiming toward the wild, wild west. Nice exposure. That's a great view to the south. At your behest, we're now pointing west. We're now pointing to the south. We're now aiming. We're now pointing... We're now aiming toward the white... At your bit... Nice expo... Nice exposure. That's a great view to the south. Land ho! But we have to head north. All right, we've reached the West Indies. Let's hit the beach and look for Columbus. Say, I think we've made a discovery of our own. We've found Captain Christopher Columbus.
Gentlemen, I assure you I have everything under control. After all, I'm a Christopher Columbus. I'll find a way home.
This scene feels sort of familiar, eh, fellow Norseman? But a bunch of sailors arguing on a beach doesn't mean a thing. This island lies near present-day Cuba. Columbus named it San Salvador, but the natives call it Guanahani.
I'm absolutely certain this is one of the islands at the outskirts of China or Japan. Where else could we be? Oh, my charts, my charts. I'm getting island fever without them. How I long to see again the noble plains of Spain. The ocean charts I created on my westward voyage was stolen, and now my men are making waves. They refuse to sail back across the sea without a good map for navigation.
A grubby-looking thief wormed his way on board, posing as one of my crew, and hooked my charts. Then he sailed off with one of my ships, the Pinta. My sailors are a suspicious lot. They won't set sail until they see the charts that prove I know the way home.
Why, I am Christopher Columbus. I'm the brave explorer who just discovered the fabulous and westward route to this place, China. Of course this is China. I sailed directly west from Spain to get here. And everyone knows that there's no other land between Spain and China. I'd prove it to you, except someone stole my charts from that sea chest. What's this? Whoever stole my charts left behind a strange scrap of paper. Hardly a fair trade.
Say, that's a piece of the Carmen note. The thief must have dropped it in the chest when he stole Columbus's charts. Ask away, matey. Sounds like he really needs a map to get sailing again.
Sorry, but I'm far too busy to sign autographs right now. Look me up once I find a way to return to Spain.
All right, the map is safely inside. Phew, that's a load off my chest. That sturdy sea chest has a bad case of lockjaw. Too bad we don't have a key.
We meet again. Forgive me if I seem upset, but my stolen charts are still missing. What's this? There's a chart in my chest. It's not the original, but it has all of the information to make an eastward sea journey. All right, men, I forgot to mention that a great explorer always carries a second map.
That was a brilliant way to get Columbus to examine our chart. Now he can head back for Spain, and we can join him. I suspect our thief plans to meet Carmen at a time portal in Europe, and we'll be there. It's good to be aboard ship again. Shall we take another look at our chart? Don't worry, we're stocked with plantains from the islands of the West Indies. I find them quite appealing.
Ah, the wind, the water, the salty spray. There's nothing I like better than a sea voyage, except maybe fame and glory. It seems you're currently applying many of the methods I did, like using the wind and current to move forward, and a compass or the sun to establish direction. Earlier explorers tried to sail west from Spain, but were blown back by strong winds called the westerlies. But I sailed south along the coast of Africa first, then turned west. I found the winds that come out of the east called the easterlies, and the rest is, or will be, history. Oh yes, many. I barely avoided the Sargasso Sea, a huge floating mass of seaweed. Plus, I had to tangle with a mutinous crew. The largest ship, the Santa Maria, is my flagship. My two smaller ships, called caravels, are the Nina and the Pinta. You have no idea. It took me 17 years to convince someone to fund my expedition. I had almost given up hope until Queen Isabella opened her royal purse.
Yes, Detective? We need to head east and catch up with our crook. Nice navigating. Now we're aiming east. The compass is needling north, and we're met. Our ship is now nosing due north. We're now pointing. Nice navigating. Now we're aiming east. Good grief! I believe we've found the Sargasso Sea. The compass is needling north, and we're matching it. The Sargasso Sea is a wide spread of seaweed floating in the Atlantic Ocean. Sailors like Columbus thought a ship could get stuck if it sailed into the tangle. Lucky for us, though, the seaweed is only a few inches thick, and ships can slide right through. After that move, we're now easing. After that. The compass is needling north, and we're matching it. After that move, we're now easing eastward. The compass is needling north, and we're matching it. Nice navigating. Now we're aiming east. Our ship is now nosing due. Our ship is now. We're now pointing to the south. After that move, we're now easing eastward. Nice navigating. Now we're aiming east. Ah, we're back in Europe at last. Let's hurry back to Spain and hook that crook.
Columbus, you've returned. We thought the sea had swallowed you up.
The sea is no match for Christopher Columbus. I made many great discoveries on my voyage, and I could not have returned without the aid of these helpful travelers. But now, Your Majesty, let's turn to that new title and those grand rewards we discussed.
I have a better idea. Let's outfit some more ships and send you back.
Mamma mia!
Great grab! That completes the Carmen note.
Man, that sailing took a while. Whew. When the crime is done, use all your smarts to sneak inside the room of charts. Finding you will be a snap if you bring a different map. The only chart with the new world's face should be your crafty hiding place.
Hang on, I'll fire up the time cuffs for some arresting action. Eureka! That's a map of the New World, the only map which shows the American continents. It's the one from Carmen's note. Huh, we've put the lid back on Dr. Belljar. And this time our case is airtight.
Well, you've taken the wind out of this doctor's sail. But I doubt if you'll put Carmen in jail.
Congratulations! You charted the way across the Atlantic, rescued Christopher Columbus, and put Dr. Belljar back in the can. Now, regular travel between Europe and the Americas can start. The biggest population shift in the history of the planet will happen thanks to your sailing skills. You're doing great work, and we need you to keep it up. Another crime has struck another time. Can you take the case? You're heading for the height of Europe's Renaissance, Florence, Italy in 1505. But where there should be a masterpiece, there's just a lot of moping. See if you can cheer things up. I wouldn't think of sending you to the Renaissance without Renaissance. Great painter and good guide. Good luck, and remember to keep your detective work in perspective.
Hey there, hipster. Where are we now, you ask? Let's see. Italy, 1505. Yes, it's the Renaissance, all right. That fellow over there is Leonardo da Vinci, my artistic idol. I wonder why he stopped painting.
Mona, how about the smile, eh? A little one. What good's my picture going to be without a smile? The smile's supposed to be the best part.
What is a smiling? What is a laughter? What is a happiness when a thief can march right in here and take advantage of the trust of a genius? I am not amused. Not amused at all.
I suspect Leonardo would write anywhere. Even that tile contains some strange words.
I love this guitar music.
Hello, I hope you haven't come to steal anything, because someone has beat you to it. I can't get my model to smile. Without that lovely smile, there's no painting. I'm afraid I'm no good at telling jokes. I can paint, sculpt, design, and invent, but jokes have always eluded me. I'm a very serious man, you see. I usually hire some amusing jesters, and the smiles last all day. But this morning, a strange night fellow came in and offered to build me a jesting machine, using my own spare parts. I love a clever machine, so I accepted. It worked at first, but then there was a commotion, and the jesting just quit. The knight had vanished with my notebooks and damaged his machine during the escape. Now the jesting machine is useless, and Mona isn't smiling. That would be most kind of you, as I'm very busy painting. The sketches on the back wall should help, and there are plenty of spare parts in the other room. Those schematics are all that remain of my stolen notebooks. The thief used them to build his jesting machine. I am a painter and a sculptor, but I'm also an inventor. I have a deep interest in mechanics. I have a theory that the mechanical flight is actually possible. Do you think that's strange? Well, I don't like to brag, but a flying machine, an armored vehicle, rapid-fire crossbows, paddle boats, bicycles, and the list goes on. Of course, these were never actually built, but they do look splendid on paper. I believe that painting is actually a science, and I intend to prove it in my upcoming treatise. A scientific use of painting can help describe the complex and wonderful properties by which we see the world. Painters, like scientists, possess a knack for observation and the ability to translate these observations onto canvas. Painters are indeed intelligent people. Cranky, but intelligent. I generally get commissions. A commission is a project that someone asks for and pays me to do. I've done commissions for the de Medici family and even a few popes.
I am not amused.
Well, how about a joke? How many vile villains does it take to screw in a light bulb?
What's a light bulb?
Never mind. That C note means we're right on track.
Whenever she says C notes, I think of money, because isn't that what they call, like, $100 bills or something?
Ciao! Check this room. It's laid out in perspective. Perspective is an art trick allowing the representation of three-dimensional space on a flat surface. It should help us distinguish between the different sized parts in this room. How about this one? Try using the spare part on a section of the jesting machine. If it fits, that jester will soon be jumping for joy. No go. The part won't work on that section. Nope, I don't. Nope. That spring almost works, but we'll need a slightly larger model. All right. How about this one? Try using this. Bingo! That's the right spring. Things will really be bouncing now. How about this one? Try using the spare part on a section of the jesting machine. Nope, I don't think that part goes there. Nope. No go. That's nearly right, but this wheel has a... All right. This one, look. Now that's what I call setting the wheels in motion. Let's watch it get rolling. This might work. Let's try it out. Perfect fit. This piston rod is ready to start rocking.
Echo! The machine is working again. And with Mona modeling, I might get some work of my own done. Perfecto! That's just the smile I want to see. Mysterious, enigmatic, marvelous. My painting is finally finished, and it's a masterpiece, if I do say so myself. Mona, come with me. We're going to paint the town red.
Whoa, that machine must have been the work of a vile villain, since no one in this age made a machine that could really fly. A Carmen note. The thief must have dropped it while building the jester machine. That makes Carmen note number 3. Now for the hard part, figuring out her cunning little word games.
They love the arts in Florence fair, and for such things we thieves do care. Your task today, my clever crook, will be to snatch Da Vinci's book, while others fret about a smile. Hide just beneath a lute-drawn tile, inscribed in Leo's writing style.
Now that the C note's complete, we can activate the time cups. Wrong tile. No thief, more grief. Sometimes a tile is just wrong tile. I suspect Leonardo would write anywhere. That's the... Right on! This is one knight whose quest is over. We nabbed old Sir V.I.L.E for the second time. Back to Acme Jail for you, Sir V.I.L.E. Perhaps we'll put that plate armor of yours to good use this time as license plates.
Fie, I am recaptured. But do not gloat, ye Acme rogues. Lady Carmen still roams free.
Well done, Detective. You subdued Sir V.I.L.E again, got the machinery in order, and helped Leonardo get a chuckle out of Mona Lisa. Thanks to you, art and science of the Renaissance will keep coming together in wild new ways. Excellent work, as usual.
Yes, you are quite a worthy opponent. But in the end, I'll outsmart you. I've got much grander plans underway.
Sounds like another time crime is already in the works. Can you move on to another case right now? Your next stop in time is the 16th century, in the heart of Central America. The century's most important Aztec ceremony should be starting right about now. But instead of worshiping, there's just a lot of worrying. Better see what's shaking. Here comes your good guide for this trip. Antiquity. No one knows ancient empires like Anne, so you're in good hands. Good luck and good searching!
Ah, time traveling has gotta be my favorite pastime. Okay, Crime Stopper. The year is 1519, and we're in Tenochtitlan, the capital of the Aztec Empire in Central America. Looks like Montezuma, ruler of the empire, is right over there.
Ah, please excuse my casual appearance. My formal feather headdress is gone.
Looks like Carmen's time crook has been at work. Let's find out more. That book is called a codex. It's a collection of symbols written on deerskin or tree bark. The Aztecs borrowed this writing style from a neighboring culture, as they had no writing system of their own. Those cocoa beans are as good as gold. Really. The Aztecs used them as money, and also to make hot chocolate. Now that's putting your money where your mouth is. That big stone is covered in symbols representing myths and rituals of Aztec life. It's called the calendar stone. Imagine hanging that on the refrigerator.
Greetings, my friends. If that headdress doesn't turn up soon, heads are going to roll. I am Montezuma, ruler of the mighty Aztecs. All the land around bows under my dominion. I'm preparing for an important event, the Aztec Fire Ceremony. Once every 52 years, our solar calendar and our ceremonial calendar line up. Tonight is that night. If I don't perform the proper rituals while wearing my special headdress, the sun will burn out. You are in the island city of Tenochtitlan. From here, I rule the Aztec Empire and all its riches. You should visit our great outdoor market. There, you'll find whatever your heart desires. We Aztecs make no sacrifices, at least, not in the marketplace. You can buy cocoa beans, fur, feathers, gold. It's one-stop shopping. A thief heisted my royal headdress and headed out of here. If I don't get it back, I can't perform the rituals tonight properly, and the world will come to an end. I could make another headdress, but the feather worker who makes my feather clothes has flown the coop. It's always hard to find good help. Yes! Go to the feather worker's place, see what materials are there, then find whatever else you need to make some headway on my headwear. Ah, my prize pet snakes. We Aztecs fear snakes a little, but we also worship them. A winged serpent is the symbol of my people.
That's part of Carmen's note. Our thief obviously slithered through recently.
That is one of my royal bird whistles. Farewell.
What a mess! Some scatterbrain left things scattered all over the place. The Aztecs had plenty of gold nuggets like this one. Unfortunately, a surplus of gold can bring unwanted attention. The gold-hungry Spanish, under Cortez, will arrive in Aztec lands in just a few more months. That gold nugget seems out of place there. That gold nugget has quite a... We're off to the marketplace. The Aztecs ate a wide variety of foods, but their main course was always maize. The Aztecs ate a wide variety of foods, but their...
Good afternoon. Perhaps a trade for you today? It's a beautiful day for trade. I am Ictomato, the best trader in this great marketplace of Tenochtitlan. Why, everyone comes to the Tenochtitlan market. It's the place to be. Traders arrive daily from the farthest corners of the Aztec Empire. Ah, you obviously have good taste if you're admiring my goods. I'm always looking for a sweet trade. I have delicious maize grown right here in Tenochtitlan and gorgeous green Quetzal feathers. Anything tickle your fancy? Cocoa beans are the magic item around here. I'll trade for them anytime. They're quite valuable and delicious too. Corn? Oh, you mean my maize. Maize is our most important food. It is grown on Chinampas. Chinampas are man-made islands. We Aztecs use them because the moist soil is good for growing maize. I need to keep a close eye on that maize, or hungry birds will eat it right up. Excellent! What would you like to trade for? Those feathers make a fine choice.
Quetzal feathers were powerful Quetzal feathers.
Bye. Come back soon.
Nope. Bad fit. Nope. We're...
Excellent. Those Bye.
This back to the palace.
Goodbye.
All right, back to the palace.
That is one of my... You are welcome to borrow that bird whistle, but you'll have to put it back. Goodbye.
That bird can't blow a bird whistle. Let me try instead. Talk about whistling while you work. He likes my whistling, I guess.
That... Goodbye.
Whoa! For a big bird, that eagle has a pretty small call. All right.
Goodbye.
A hoot.
Goodbye.
Why, hello to you too. All right, back.
Good.
I don't think Polly wants a cracker today. All right, back to the palace. Back.
Good.
That Katinga didn't stop by for long. All right.
Fair.
We're... A Carmen note. You really can find everything in this marketplace.
Excellent. What would you like to trade for? Bye. Come back soon.
Back to the palace.
Goodbye.
Okay, we've fed some feed into the feeder. That bird can't blow a bird whistle. Let me try instead. Good thinking. The blue Katinga had to drop that feather before it could munch up any maize. All right, back to the palace.
Farewell.
Well placed, Detective. That feather headdress looks perfect. It's just what Montezuma needs to start the Aztec fire ceremony. Back to the palace.
You have my eternal thanks. With this royal headdress waving on my head, I'll have the world fluttering at my feet. Time to start the ceremony.
How can I help? We'll have to keep our eyes peeled for vile litter. That book is... The All right. Good work. You've got the final piece of the Carmen note.
Nab the headdress. Go full throttle. I'll soon return to Quetzalcoatl. Then keep in mind these special words: a hiding place, that's for the birds. Wait for me when thieving's done beneath Aztec symbol of the sun.
I'll activate the time cuffs so we can put that pickpocket in the pen. Back to the palace. That crook must be hiding in a different nook. Of course. The eagle is the Aztec symbol for the sun, so it's time to go supernova on a thief. We've squashed Bug Zapper flat for the second time. All right, Bugs, it's back to ACME Headquarters for you. They'll need to break out the bug repellent.
All right, you's got the zap on me. But you'll never catch the buzz about Carmen's real plan.
Yes! Bugs Zapper is behind bars again. Montezuma is under a new headdress, and the Aztecs have another day in the sun, all because of you, Detective. Congratulations! You've enabled the Aztec culture to fully spread its wings and have a permanent influence on Mexican history and culture. Good going! But it looks like there's fresh villainy ahead. Can you take another case right now? You're blasting through the past to the end of the 16th century, where a big batch of Shakespeare's plays are missing. The show must go on, Detective, so see what you can do. You need a good guide who knows the footlights, so Renaissance is coming along to help you. Good luck, Time Detective. Or should I say, break a leg.
There's one good thing about traveling with the Chronoskimmer. We always arrive everywhere right on time. We've arrived in London, England, near the Thames River. The year is 1599. And look, over there, the famous Globe Theatre is being rebuilt. There's Queen Elizabeth surveying the construction.
Those players move so slowly I may never see my play. You'd think they were building the entire world rather than just the globe.
That's the Globe, the most famous theater in London. There, many of Shakespeare's finest plays were performed.
Those players move so slowly I may never see my play. You'd think they were building the entire world rather than just the globe.
That's London Bridge, and no, it's not falling down, but all those heavy buildings on top did threaten to topple the bridge, so a law was eventually passed outlawing houses on bridges. Congratulations, Detective. That's a Carmen note.
Good day, gentlefolk. Just look at that building. By my crown, it has more holes in it than my father, King Henry VIII, had wives. You may indeed, and I shall reply that I am none other than Queen Elizabeth of England, ruler of all Britain. England is an island fit for a queen. Our crowning achievement is the theatre. The world's best playwrights and plays are blooming right here in London. Oh, all the world's a stage, you know, and our English theatres are among the best in the world. My favourite playwright is William Shakespeare, as fine a poet as ever penned a play. That's the Globe Theatre. The actors moved it across the Thames and are rebuilding it, and I fear their delay may impede tonight's play to be performed in my honour. William says they're too busy to build. He muttered something about a theft, and all the actors now needing to relearn their lines. I wish I knew. You may take my royal boat across the Thames and get those actors to work. Oh, I do indeed. But I have never found a husband worthy to share my throne, so I have never married. It's lonely at the top. I've encouraged exploration of the New World and defeated the Spanish Armada. This is truly a golden age for England.
Time for some globe-trotting at the Globe. Just look at this Globe Theatre. Swiss cheese doesn't have as many holes. We can see William Shakespeare right through this wall.
Oh, how much longer shall I endure the slings and arrows of this outrageous fortune? The Globe is still not done, and you, Burbage, you must learn your lines. Let's rehearse again.
Ahem. Two beans or not two beans? That is indigestion.
You're killing me, Burbage. It's to be or not to be. Try again.
It looks like Shakespeare and his players are still rehearsing. Let's head inside.
At last, we have an audience. Hey, you, grab a poster and let us know what rehearsal you want to hear next.
Shakespeare wasn't exactly a starving artist. Crowds paid to enter the Globe and see his popular plays. Imagine how much he would have earned in Hollywood.
Our theater is unusual, for we actors own the Globe, rather than some landlord. We are a collective, and we collect quite a profit.
Romeo and Juliet. This romantic story is so beautiful, it's easy to forget it's a tragedy.
Ah, Romeo and Juliet. A boy and a girl from rival families fall in love, making their parents furious. In-laws, what can you do?
But soft, what light through yonder window breaks? It is the east, and Juliet is the sun. Arise, fair sun, and kill the envious moon, who is already sick and pale with grief, that thou, her maid, art far more fair than she.
Your fair is fair to middling, Burbage. Take a break and get back to work on that wall.
Hey, where did Burbage run off to with that wall section? Let's tail him, detective. Ah, Macbeth, one of the greatest tragedies ever written.
I can rehearse no more until Burbage returns from the wall. He's a fine actor, but a slow worker.
What's your Richard Burbage ran over to the Globe's wall. but it looks like he's just fiddling around over there. Let's find...
I can't lift anything heavy. I might tear my tights. Besides, I must rehearse.
Excellent! We've filled the breach. A finished wall is coming into reach. Someone dropped a line of crime, that is. That's a Carmen note. Shakespeare working is quite a sight. That playwright knows.
You have my thanks for helping with the wall. A void in my life has been filled. Henry V, a kingly choice. Young King Henry outgrows his rowdy youth and causes a riot in France.
Oh, for a muse of fire that would ascend the brightest heaven of invention. A kingdom for a stage, princes to act, and monarchs to behold the swelling scene.
Your lines are quite amusing, Burbage. Now back to that wall.
I can't carry this load another step. My bad back is acting up.
Have
3 out of...
Indeed. Your line...
I...
No go. Quit playing this announcement.
Indeed. Your line...
I...
Time for an...
Indeed. Your...
Well done.
By my troth, they're putting quite a spin on the globe. Our play might even start on time. Macbeth, who killed his Scottish king, but could not see trouble brewing. Double, double, toil and trouble, fire burn and cauldron bubble.
Fillet of a fenny snake, in the cauldron boil and bake, eye of newt and toe of frog, wool of bat and tongue of dog.
Burbage, perhaps you should stew over your lines.
Oh, I'm much too talented for this tedious work, ta-ta.
Bravo!
Well done! With the globe complete, our sphere of influence will extend to the Queen herself. A Midsummer Night's Dream is my favorite comedy, full of lovers and mischievous elves. It's a classic fairy tale.
If we shadows have offended, think but this, and all is mended, that you have but slumbered here, while these visions did appear.
Slumbered is right. Your acting doth tire me, Burbage. Take a more constructive approach, over on that wall.
I'm an actor, not a weightlifter. I must protect my delicate hands.
Nicely done.
Once more into the breach. Our wall is nearly complete. Okay, let's take it from the bottom. I mean, the top.
If we shadows have offended, think but...
You've a keen eye for literature, Detective. That's the final piece of the Carmen note. With a completed C note in hand, I'll power up the time cups.
As You Like It is a most excellent comedy. A tale of love set in a wood where the players cannot see the forest for the trees.
All the world's a stage, and all the men and women merely players. They have their exits and their entrances, and one man in his time plays many parts.
And the more parts, the better. So now, act like a builder and get back to that wall.
Well, this wall is practically finished. My sweat is better spent back on stage.
Fantastic architecture, Detective. Well done.
Why, never did I see so fair a globe in all the world.
1,000 thanks, my dear friends. You've kept construction going during this riotous rehearsal. The Queen's performance shall soon begin, and I have a royal reward for you. Backstage passes. Follow me.
Hey, it looks like we're in the tire room where the costumes and props are stored. And the Queen's performance has begun.
When you hear the drama's call, make your entrance at the stage. As players work upon their wall, you'll snatch the great players of the age. Once you have them, quick retire to that which set the globe on fire.
Good thinking, Detective. The Carmen note referred to the thing that burned down the globe, and that was the spark of the cannon. Ha-ha! We've caught Medeva again. I'd say there's trouble brewing for this witch. Medeva, you're coming with me. We'll keep you under our spell back at ACME Headquarters.
A second seance in that ACME cell won't be a spiritual experience. But you'll never conjure up Carmen Sandiego.
Way to go! You tossed Medeva in the dungeon, helped Shakespeare with his scripts, and got the globe together. All in time for a command performance. Shakespeare's works will survive through the generations right up to the Broadway stage thanks to you. Nice work. That performance deserves a promotion. Your new badge says, Time Inspector. And there's a crime up ahead that needs inspecting. Can you take the case? Your next stop is North America 1776. A key American document should have been signed by now, but it's nowhere in sight. You'll be handling a political hot potato, Inspector. I'm sending politics along to give you good advice. She knows all the political angles and the lines and curves, too. Good luck, and give Ben Franklin my best.
What a blast to the past! We've arrived in the American colonies on the 4th of July, 1776, and that founding father is none other than Thomas Jefferson.
The misfortune
misfortune! The Second Continental Congress is assembled and waiting for me, but my final draft of the Declaration has been stolen.
No need to get all wigged out, Mr. Jefferson. We'll help you make your declaration.
I love colonial times. This is one of my favorite times in history. The Founding Fathers, the Declaration of Independence, America. So yes, let's help him, shall we?
Greetings. Forgive my distraction. The Declaration draft I was composing has been purloined, and the Congress is waiting on me. I am Thomas Jefferson, a representative of the colony of Virginia. I've been working on an important document for the American colonies called a Declaration of Independence. Actually, the idea for a declaration was inspired by a 5-man committee, of which I am just a part, but they asked me to do the actual writing. I have a bit of a knack for writing, so Adams and Franklin asked me to write out the Declaration. I've been working on it for 2 solid weeks. The American colonies live under the rule of King George of England, but his unjust rule has overtaxed our patience. We have decided to declare our independence. The king overtaxes the colonies and gives us no say in the matter. This is called taxation without representation, and it is most unjust. Delegates from all 13 American colonies have formed a Second Continental Congress in Philadelphia. They are waiting to sign the final declaration, but I haven't finished writing it yet. A thief stole my first draft of the Declaration of Independence, and I don't have enough parchment for a rewrite. Parchment is the key. If you can find me just a modest scrap, I'll be able to jot my thoughts down again and take them to the Continental Congress. If only I knew! The British taxes and naval blockade have caused a serious shortage in items like glass, lead, and paper. You'll have to keep a sharp eye out for parchment. I love to read. My favorite recent pamphlet is Common Sense by Thomas Paine. It makes quite an argument for colonial independence. Ah, those are the plans for Monticello, my dream home. I dabble in architecture, you know. Ah, those are the plans for Monticello, my dream home. I dabble in architecture, you know.
Thomas Jefferson was known to fiddle around with a violin. In fact, he was quite good. The dumbwaiter delivers food from the downstairs kitchen right into Jefferson's den. Now that's swell service.
Farewell. Please return if you find any parchment.
Oh, we thought you might be Jefferson. Where is that man? We need his declaration draft soon, or the colonies may never gain independence. Some delegates are British loyalists who don't want independence. But we'll convince them it's time we colonists stood up for our rights.
The flag symbolized the colonists' need for independence and self-rule. It could really inspire when confidence was flagging.
Hello, fellow patriots. The Continental Congress is getting anxious. Jefferson has not yet arrived with the Declaration. Benjamin Franklin's my name, inventor, statesman, and clever writer. Ever heard of Poor Richard's Almanac? That's my publication, full of clever proverbs. The delegates here are waiting for Jefferson to arrive with his draft. Then they need to make the hard decision to sign the Declaration. A proverb is a witty little piece of homey advice. Here's one of my favorites. Early to bed and early to rise makes a man healthy, wealthy, and wise. Not bad, huh? Well, here's something off the top of my head. The delegate who completes our Declaration Sublime will save the American colonies in the nick of time. Not everyone is convinced that separating from England is the best thing to do. John Adams has worked to convince everyone that independence is our best option. But independence does not come without risks. If we lose our war for independence, everyone who put their signature on the Declaration of Independence will lose their heads. We're really sticking our necks out for this.
G'day. Blimey, but all this garden has made tea time a distant memory. I can't remember the last time we had a cup. Truth to tell, I'm a proud servant of my king, but I do feel for the colonists. They've been paying very steep taxes these days. Well, it's my job, you know. Besides, many British think these American colonists are just brewing up trouble about their tea taxes. Well, the colonial Minutemen are scrappier fighters than we expected. My soldiers are better disciplined, of course, but those colonists really want their independence. Why, this is a lead statue of His Honoured Majesty King George III. My Marines and I have been assigned to protect his kingship from rebel scavengers. You can look, but you can't touch. My job is to protect this statue. I can't have you making off with anything. Oh, for a cup of tea. When His Majesty taxed the tea, the colonists boycotted the stuff. They've declared coffee their new national drink. Hark there, don't rile my red-coated troops. If you need anything, I'm the bloke in charge. On your way then, and keep an eye out for tea.
That's jetsam, junk thrown over the side of a ship in distress. Looks like the Minuteman has been fishing some up. Look at all that flotsam and jetsam. Must be stuff still floating around since the Boston Tea Party a while back.
My musket fires balls of lead, but lead is so scarce that we have orders not to shoot the redcoats till we see the whites of their eyes.
In one New Hampshire battle, the Minutemen only had about 15 lead musket balls each. They had to make every shot count.
I plan to write my mother on this parchment, but I don't have any battles to write about yet. Without musket balls, I'll never get my shot at patriotism. Hey there. I'm just taking a minute to write a letter to Mother. I'm a Minuteman. I'm supposed to fight British redcoats, and I'd be off like a shot. But like many Minutemen, I have no ammunition to shoot. Those blasted redcoats took most of our ammunition. Musket balls are made of lead, and lead is heavily taxed by the British, so there isn't much around. Oh yes, we depend on England for most of our supplies, and we'd be in a bad way without their imported goods. I'm writing a letter to my dear mother on this piece of parchment. I'd rather be off fighting, but without musket balls, a letter is my only pastime. Well, if I'm not fighting, I'm sitting here writing. But you know, if you scavenged up some lead musket balls for me, I'd drop this old letter in a second. Good luck. The lead needed for ammunition is near impossible to find these days. We soldiers scavenge it from pipes, monuments, plates, you name it. That British warship is blockading our harbor. Those Brits are preventing friendly countries like France from sending us fresh supplies. Well, first there was the Boston Tea Party, and now a full Revolutionary War is brewing. We colonists will win or die trying. We're outnumbered, but we fight cleverly, Indian style. We don't stand in silly straight lines like those Brits. I just turned 15. You could say I'm just a rebellious youth. Well, not really. But because the colonial army is so outnumbered, any man or boy old enough to aim a musket can join. Pole. Hey, you can't take my pole. But you can fish with it here if you want.
No luck. I think Boston Harbor is all fished out. Hey, we caught a boxfish. Actually, it looks like an old tea crate from the Tea Party. Cool. Back to Manhattan, New York.
Great kings of England! It's honest to goodness tea! If a bit waterlogged. Come on, lads, it's tea time!
Splendacious! It's a piece of the Carmen note. Superific idea! Making ammo out of the lead statue. You're a high-caliber crime fighter.
Yow! Thanks for the musket balls. Now I have my shot at joining the Continental Army. Long live the American colonies!
Back to Manhattan, New York.
Parchment! You deserve volumes of praise. Now I can rewrite crucial parts of the Declaration of Independence. I've written out all the important points, but these paragraphs still need arranging. I'll hurry them over to the Pennsylvania courthouse, where the document can be completed. See you in the city of brotherly love.
Superific! You found part of the Carmen note. The suspect's schemes are going to pieces. Splendation! Let's catch up with Jefferson in Philadelphia.
How good to see you again. You're just in time. Ben Franklin is just now posting my paragraphs up for review and arrangement.
Well, my outline presents our ideas in an organized fashion. It should help us arrange Jefferson's paragraphs into a sensational declaration.
Yes, indeed. So just match up my paragraphs on the left with Franklin's outline on the right. Good luck.
Not bad, but a few paragraphs are mixed up. Well done! Jefferson's paragraphs match our outline perfectly. We have a most convincing declaration on our hands. Well done! You've helped organize this document into a memorable Declaration of Independence. Now, let's get those delegates signing before they lose their nerve, hmm?
Superific! You reconstructed the Declaration of Independence. Now let's track down our thief.
So you forever know, America, it was because of me and politics that you have the Declaration of Independence, because I, alone, in this game, traded some tea for a statue foot that I turned into lead bullets for a young boy's rifle so he could give me paper, and I could give the paper to Thomas Jefferson, which he could then bring here and write the Declaration of Independence on, and that is why we are free, America, because of this gameplay. God bless you all.
Yeah! That's the final fragment of Carmen's note.
Once you have the declaration, quickly go to take your station. Get concealed all safe and nice inside a Jefferson device. He made it to avoid disturbance from his nosy dinner servants. I think I know what it is. I think it's the dumbwaiter. Let's go.
Fantabulous! I'll activate the time cuffs. Hey, that's using your noodle. The dummy was waiting in the dumbwaiter. Fantabulous! It's a major accomplishment to catch General Mayhem. Come on, General. You can think about independence. Independence.
You can court-martial me!
But you'll never put Carmen Sandiego on trial!
Well done! You re-jailed General Mayhem, bartered your way from Virginia to Philly, and redrafted the Declaration of Independence. I salute you! Thanks to you, the 13 colonies are on their way to United Stateshood. But don't get too comfy. There's another crime dead ahead in time. Can I put you in charge of the case? Next stop is the early 19th century. Lewis and Clark should have crossed the Rockies by now, but instead, they seem to be stopped in their tracks. Better see if you can get them moving again. Once again, you'll be exploring unknown territory, so I'll send Rock Solid as your good guide. Good luck, and watch out for rattlesnakes.
I love time travel, but I'm getting tired of resetting my watch. Ah, the great outdoors. It looks like we're in North America where the Missouri River emerges from the Rocky Mountains. It's 1805, and we've run into the Lewis and Clark expedition.
Are you sure those journals aren't in the saddlebags? How could we let someone nab our notes like that? What are we going to do?
I've told you I searched those saddlebags a dozen times. Blast the luck. We'll never cross the Rockies without those notes.
And none of my Shoshone kin are nearby to help us.
Say, it sounds like someone's pilfered the pockets of these pioneers.
Greetings, strangers. You are welcome in our camp. My name is Sacagawea of the Shoshone tribe. Lewis and Clark hired me as a translator and to help guide them through the mountain wilderness. I grew up in these mountains with my people, so I know of many dangers. On the steep cliffs, you must skirt the surly bighorn sheep. Avoid the strong current of the river. Most of all, beware the hungry bear. I have many memories of growing up in these beautiful mountains. I remember days spent weaving a tall basket. I also recall the sounds of my brother playing his drum. I later lived among the Mandan Indians on the plains. It was there I learned to make a sharp tomahawk. I also learned to make a sturdy moccasin. When I first met Lewis and Clark, they had just completed a long day's travel. They were very tired, and I offered them a blanket. Right away, they were both fast asleep.
Those are peace and friendship medallions. They're gifts for the Indian chiefs we'll meet on our journey. In a pinch, they're great for trading, too.
President Jefferson gave us the medallions. He's eager to learn about the Indian tribes west of the Mississippi.
My name is Lieutenant William Clark, one of the leaders of this expedition.
And I'm Captain Meriwether Lewis, the other leader. We're in charge of the group you see here, called the Corps of Discovery. The Corps was formed by President Jefferson to explore the land from the Mississippi River to the shores of the Pacific Ocean.
Excuse me? I think you've been out here in the wilderness too long. Jefferson wrote the Declaration of Independence, and now he's the president. These peace and friendship medallions were given to us by President Jefferson himself. We hope to trade them with Indians in the mountains, but without our journals, we can't take another step.
Sure, you can find a route through the Rockies for us. And since you're willing to stick your necks out, take this medallion to trade with any Indians you meet.
We meet again, but our story hasn't changed.
Those journals contain all our notes about the untamed lands west of St. Louis. The observations in those journals are invaluable because folks back east don't know much about the West yet.
He went west through the mountains.
Journals he snatched also contain advice from local Indians on how to cross these mountains. Without them, we're between the Rockies and a hard place.
We can't risk the core without those journals to guide us. Except for our guide and translator, Sacagawea, none of us have ever crossed such a great and dangerous mountain range.
We meet again.
Good luck. Don't get eaten by bears.
All right, there's a pass through the mountains. Shall we pass on through? Uh-oh, that ram is in no mood to let us horn in on his territory. What we need is some local advice. Let's use Indian Sign Language to ask this Shoshone for advice about getting past that irate ram. I don't think the Shoshone has a solution to that problem. Let's use Indian Sign Language to ask this Shoshone for... Let's use... The Shoshone were wise in the use of plants and medicines. Roots, leaves, and berries were used to cure sicknesses. I guess you could say they had their own... Let's use Indian Sign Language to ask this Shoshone for advice about getting past that irate ram. That Indian looks like he wants to trade, so let's tell him what we need. Way to wheel and deal. Maybe we can use our new item or trade it back. We found part of Carmen's note. She won't pull the wool over our eyes. All right, Inspector. Who says clues don't grow on trees? That's part of the Carmen note. Since her hand... That Shoshone woman seems willing to trade. Let's tell her what we're looking for. Too bad. This Shoshone doesn't have what we asked for. Okay, down the mountain we go. That Indian looks like he wants to trade. Way to wheel and deal. Great idea. Just be sure you aim that tomahawk at the tree and not at your old friend Rock. Oh yeah. Timber! Good work, Inspector. And thanks to that Shoshone for showing us the way. Stay on your toes. Or at least, stay on your feet. We don't want to fall in. Eureka! We've reached the top of the Rockies, and that path ahead leads on to the Columbia River. Great galloping grizzlies! Where'd that big bear come from? This Indian has no treasures to trade, but he might still have some useful advice. Ooh, that... It's all downhill from here. Way to wheel and deal. Maybe we can use our new item or trade it back. Stay on your toes! Or at least, stay on your feet. We don't want to fall in. I see what you're getting at. Okay, watch this. Way to go. With that bear gone, we can continue west to the Columbia River. Westward ho, let's go! But first, let's head back east and round up the core of Discovery. We're back! We found a terrific route through the Rockies.
Was your journey difficult?
No, we just had to grin and bear it. Come on, let's load up the portable boats. It's smooth sailing from here. We've reached the Columbia River. Now Lewis and Clark can float by boat the rest of the way to the Pacific. Hey, that's the third and final piece. This letter will spell trouble for our thief, if we can figure it out.
Steal the journals at my behest, then go where rivers all flow west. If you find you're up a creek, play a game of hide and seek. Keep our vile plans afloat, concealed within a Nez Perce boat.
I'll fire up the time cuffs. Say, that dugout canoe is the Nez Perce style boat mentioned in the Carmen note. Back to Acme Jail for you, Baron, and you won't get away a second time.
You've got me grounded, but you'll never get a bead on Carmen's high-flying plan.
Congratulations once again! You rebusted the Baron, learned to speak with your hands, and led Lewis and Clark to the Columbia River. Thanks to you, the wildest part of the western U.S. is well on its way to being tamed. Great going! But there's more lawlessness in the very near future, Time Inspector. Can you move on to a new case right away? You're making a short hop forward to 1808 in Vienna, Austria. The sounds from Symphony Hall are strangely silent, and that means something's amiss. You better lend an ear to the trouble. This time, your good guide is none other than Renaissance herself, conductress of the Acme Philharmonic. Good luck, Time Inspector, and try to stay on key.
Welcome to Vienna. It's 1808, and the gentleman with the creative hair is the maestro Ludwig van Beethoven.
Ach, misery! To have mine 5th and 6th symphony scores stolen, just as they were to debut this evening. I am doomed.
Could one of Carmen's crooks have caused this classical caper? Let's find out what happened. You don't miss a beat. Finding Carmen's note can be quite an earful. Haydn was one of Beethoven's most important teachers. He added many new instrument combinations to the orchestra and wrote 104 symphonies during his life.
Ach, here is a bit of mine friend Haydn's masterful work. I play it for you.
There's Bach. J.S. Bach was an important Baroque composer. His works use counterpoint, where melodies work against each other.
Herr Bach's specialties are rhythmic melodies und counterpoint. Listen.
That's Mozart. He wrote his first piece, Twinkle, Twinkle, Little Star, at age 4. His beautiful melodies and perfect musical form contrast greatly with Beethoven's more dramatic style.
Listen to the sheer poetry of Mozart's lovely melodies.
That's Mozart. He wrote his first piece, Twinkle, Twinkle, Little Star, at age 4. His beautiful melodies and perfect musical form contrast greatly with Beethoven's more dramatic style.
Listen to the sheer poetry of Mozart's lovely melodies.
That happy face is someone who really inspired Beethoven's early career, his mom. That's a kind of hearing aid called an ear trumpet. Beethoven slowly lost his hearing, yet composed some of his greatest works after he was completely deaf.
My ears hum und buzz day and night. A strange deafness is overtaking me, and the injustice of it inflames my temper. But when I compose, my music comes alive inside my mind.
Beethoven played both the harpsichord and the piano. With them he created melodies of great stillness and beauty, with each chord sounding like a stone dropped into a quiet pool.
Hallo! Forgive mine mournful state, but some rogue has purloined the precious scores to mine 5th and 6th symphonies. I am Ludwig von Beethoven, the best composer here in Vienna. You've no doubt heard of my wondrous symphonies. Why, a symphony is a composition played by a large collection of musicians called an orchestra. I am at work on some bold changes to traditional symphony music. I am taking the symphony far past mere entertainment music. I wanted to express human emotions and intellectual ideas. Mine 5th symphony is filled with passion, and mine 6th has the gentle touch of nature. But all is lost now that these works have been stolen. Frustration! My temper has little patience for the patrons and musicians who fail to understand mine music. Also, mine hearing is poor and getting worse. Ach, tension is necessary for creating powerful music, and creating music is mine greatest joy. It is the only time I am truly happy. A light-fingered female snatched the scores to my new 5th and 6th, and they were to premiere tonight. Without these bold new pieces, the public will think that I am slipping, and my reputation will be kaput. Perhaps I can quickly rewrite the symphonies, but only if you can rehearse the openings with the orchestra while I complete the scores. I will now recreate the 5th, my work of deepest passion. You must take the opening pages to the orchestra when I am done. Yeah.
That's the rewritten opening to Beethoven's 5th. This symphony moves from a feeling of tension to a triumphant ending. Let's take it to the orchestra.
That opening should make the orchestra players earn their salaries. Have a fine rehearsal.
Here we are at the Symphony Hall, and the orchestra's warming up. Are you ready to try reordering Beethoven's 5th? Baton at the ready? Let's lead these musical types through a reading of Beethoven's 5th.
That sound could wake the dead. Is Ludwig going deaf or something?
The sharps have fallen flat. Let's shift the music sheets around and try once more. Baton at the ready? Let's lead these musical types through a reading of Beethoven's 5th. That score. Baton at the ready? Let's lead these musical types through a reading of Beethoven's Fifth.
Oi, that sound could wake the dead. Is Ludwig going deaf or something?
We're almost on the beat. All it needs is a final tweak. Baton at the ready? Let's lead these musical types through a reading of Beethoven's Fifth.
Oh my...
The sharp.
That was so emotional. Ludwig is a genius.
Congrats! Finally, the fifth is in harmony. Now let's see how Beethoven's doing on the sixth. Had enough of a tune-up?
Ach, returned already. I am positively gleeful to hear that the rehearsal of mine fifths went well. If you give me just a moment, the opening to mine sixth is almost ready. Yeah. There you have it, the opening to mine sixth symphony. Please, set the orchestra to work rehearsing it while I finish the remainder of the piece.
Ludwig's sneeze made quite a breeze. It stirred up a Carmen note.
That opening should make the... Hello once more. Where can that rotten rascal have gone with the scores to mine fifth and sixth symphonies? When you ask so politely, of course. Ah, I feel so relaxed. That opening should make the orchestra players earn their salaries. Have a fine rehearsal.
Let's lead these melodious folks through a rendition of Beethoven's Sixth.
The
sharp. Let's lead these melodious folks through a rendition of Beethoven's Sixth.
Ah, so natural, like that grass in a mountain meadow.
We've dissed disharmony and straightened out the melody. The sixth is in place and Beethoven has arrived. Tonight he'll be conducting his fifth and sixth symphonies for the very first time.
I could not have finished without your help. Thank you. And now, I'm off to celebrate and consider my next symphony, the ninth.
Wait a minute. You just finished the fifth and sixth symphonies. Wouldn't your next be the seventh?
Ah, but that is so predictable. I prefer to juggle many symphonies in my mind at once. Also, math was never my best subject. Ah, one last thing. Perhaps it is mine hearing, but something in the orchestra didn't sound quite right. A theory worth investigating, perhaps? Anyway, auf Wiedersehen.
Congratulations is where we're at. We've found the Carmen Note's final scrap. Let's check the Chronopedia for some decoding.
Blend in with classic harmony as part of Ludwig's symphony. Hide where many notes are found, but use your own distinctive sound. Bring a modern instrument with you. Unique to marching bands will do. Bring a modern instrument with you.
I'll activate the time cuffs. Of course. That sousaphone made for marching bands is definitely off-tone in this orchestra. The sousaphone wasn't invented until 1850, so it shouldn't be part of an 1808 orchestra. Nabbing Jacqueline Hyde, our mistress of crime, is like catching two thieves at the same time. Well, Inspector, we've made our double troublemaker face the music. Jacqueline Hyde broke out of prison once before. This time, there won't be an encore.
I must say, it's nice to see you sleuths again.
But you'll both be history once Carmen polishes off her plan.
Sharp work, Inspector. You flattened Jacqueline Hyde and helped Beethoven rescore his fifth and sixth symphonies. Thanks to you, the most sublime moments in Western music have been saved for us all to savor. All 8 escaped crooks are back in jail for good. But Carmen must have another operative on the job because there's more trouble ahead. Can you take another case? Speaking of electricity, you're headed for the age of invention. Menlo Park, New Jersey in the 1870s. There should be a buzz about the electric light bulb by now, but I hear someone's blown a fuse. Better see if you can illuminate the problem. And you better take Ivan Idea as your good guide. He's great at inventing ways to take on trouble. Good luck, Inspector. And don't forget to turn out the lights when you leave.
Whoa!
epic time traveling. We've touched down in Menlo Park, New Jersey. The year is 1879, and that invention expert by my side is none other than Thomas Alva Edison.
Hey, this is no time for chatting. I must recreate the world's first light bulb before the night is over.
Go figure. I thought Edison had a working bulb. What's holding him up? No point in taking a blank recording cylinder if we don't even have a phonograph.
Good day, and forgive the disarray. My light bulb project is looking dim. Thomas Edison is my name. I'm an inventor of clever new technologies. Perhaps you've heard of the electric light, the phonograph, the duplex telegraph, or the motion picture camera? I had a hand in all of these. Everything. I have over 1,000 patents, many developed here at my Menlo Park Research Lab. I'm trying to recreate the filament recently stolen from my first electric light bulb. I have a meeting with some important investors in the morning, and the bulb must be burning by then. It's slow, hard labor, full of reversals, but I don't mind. I like to say genius is 1% inspiration and 99% perspiration. Well, I had just perfected my light bulb using a new carbonized cotton filament, and it worked. But a scamp, disguised as a scientist, made off with the bulb. Now I must build another bulb before dawn. I could remake the bulb easily, except I need more cotton thread for the filament. The factory across the street has thread, but they're closed at this late hour. More cotton thread would be capital, if you can get any from the closed factory. Someone really needs to invent a more convenient store, open 24 hours a day.
Wow, Edison really does think ahead of his time.
This duplex allows you to send and receive a telegram simultaneously over the same wire. I smell some profit in the air. Witness my new alkaline battery. It uses liquid chemicals that store much more electricity than an old-fashioned battery.
Edison's alkaline battery is still going strong in the 20th century. It powers flashlights, radios, even the time cuffs. We don't need a replacement cylinder yet. The one in the phonograph is still blank. It's a Carmen note! Righteous!
Who's knocking? I can't see a thing out there. What are you, a detective or something? I'm just a late-night guard working a graveyard shift. Well, what do you expect? How would you like staying up all night guarding a lousy pile of cotton? Hey, I don't know. I'm just the guard. I'll have to call the big boss and ask him. But he won't like it. Hold on.
Hello, this is Joe. What? They want to borrow thread? It's the middle of the night! Listen close, guard. Do not give those rascals a spool of thread. Tell them to come back in the morning when we're open.
Here's the scoop. The big boss says you louses should come back tomorrow, during normal business hours. Now scram! Oh, sure. I bet you just love staying up all night guarding cotton. But it's a living. Long enough. I'm telling you, life is a lot of hard work in this industrial age. Maybe I'll join one of these newfangled unions.
Interesting. With the phonograph there, we'll be able to record any conversations that happen inside the boss's room.
Who's out there? This puny window blocks my view. Hey, I don't know. I'm just the guard. I'll have to call the big boss and ask him. And he won't like it. Hold on.
Hello, this is Joe. What? They want to borrow thread? It's the middle of the night! Listen close, guard. Do not give those rascals a spool of thread. Tell them to come back in the morning when we're open.
Here's the scoop. The big boss says you louses... Who is it?
To play the phonograph, move the needle to a groove on the metal cylinder and crank the handle. A part of the recorded sound will play. The grooves on this metal cylinder are the sounds we just...
Hello, this is Joe.
Oh, is that you, boss? Good evening. What can I do you for?
What? They want to borrow thread?
Excuse me there, boss, but I don't catch your meaning. Who is it? What? Who?
Hello, this is Joe.
Oh, is that you, boss? Good evening. What can I do you for?
It's the middle of the night. Listen close, guard. Do not.
Excuse me there, boss, but I don't... Who is...
Hello, this is Joe.
Oh.
Give those rascals a spool of thread.
But didn't you tell me before that never mind. You're the boss. If you want me handing out thread in the middle of the night, that's what I'll do.
Hey! We scored a spool of cotton thread! Edison and his light bulb will be loving us! Joe, the boss of Joe's Cotton Cornucopia, works behind that window.
Ah, yet another faulty filament. Reverses are an incentive to great accomplishment.
It's cool you're so mellow about a setback. Try again.
How on earth did you do it? That factory will never give me thread during the night. Anyhow, this cotton will make the perfect filament for my new light bulb. If it weren't for your acquisition skills, I'd still be in the dark. Ah, what a long-lasting glow. And now I can finally get some long-lasting sleep. Goodbye.
Hey, you nabbed a note! Way to go! You scored the third Carmen note!
Liberate a famous sphere. Electric glow, I find quite dear. Don't let Acme on your tail, or your next job will be in jail. In Ed's invention, wait for me, it starts newfangled Model T. Oh, yes.
I'll juice up the time cuffs. Let's nab ourselves a thief. Nice thought, but the Carmen note mentioned a thing that starts the Model T, not a horse carriage.
You got...
Whoa! Don't leave yet! Our crook is lurking close by. Bullseye on the battery! Edison invented it to start up Ford's new Model T.
You Acme airheads will never put the bite on me! Ha ha!
Whoa! Decryption charged right out of that battery! After her!
Too bad, Acme agents! You may have found me, but my V.I.L.E force field generator will keep you from grabbing me. You'll never hack through.
Bummer! The Force isn't with us when it comes to that force field. We need to knock it out of commission somehow. A wire's already attached there. We need to disconnect it first. That terminal doesn't have anything. Bummer! The filament fizzled, breaking the electric circuit. We need a better bulb to fry that force field.
Nice bulb you have there! Not!
That test bulb... That old test bulb had to make way for Edison's latest model. Looks good.
does it take to screw in a light bulb?
Great work! You shorted out the force field machine, and I've slapped the cuffs on decryption. We are one step closer to Carmen. Your hacking days are scrambled for good, D.
Yeah. You may have crashed my code, but you won't get Carmen.
Yay for you! You engineered an elegant solution to that problem. Decryption is in the cooler, and Edison is in the history books thanks to your fast thinking. Because of you, Time Inspector, the world is a brighter place 24 hours a day. Looks like you've caught all of Carmen's creeps. But there's still a major problem dead ahead. Can I put you on a very big new case pronto? You're headed for the early 1960s and Star City, USSR. Yuri Gagarin is supposed to be blasting off as the first man in space, but there's a problem. He's not on board his rocket. There's got to be a very clever criminal behind this. I have an idea would be your good guide for this case. I hope the two of you can connect with the cosmonaut and make the countdown happen. 3, 2, 1. Good luck!
Looking for something, time snoopers? I'll bet you are. Well, I'm finished with your little Chronoskimmer, so you can have it back. That is, if you can find where I've stashed it. Oh, and don't mind me. I'll just be making my getaway. Have fun.
Holy time tunnels! We almost had Carmen in our cuffs, but she slipped away.
Star City, we have problem. It seems the rocket has experienced some tampering. Liftoff postponed until further notice.
Tampering, eh? Sounds like quite a time crime. Let's check it out. This big ship is called the Vostok 1, and that little fella is Yuri Gagarin, Russian cosmonaut. According to history, he's about to be the first man in space.
Suffering Soviet catastrophes. While boarding my rocket, I noticed an unauthorized woman messing with the equipment and had to abort the launch. Now I can't strap back into my capsule until the computer clears me for takeoff.
Uh-oh. Yuri Gagarin, the first man almost into space. Won't sound too good in the history books. Let's get to work.
That crimson word means Vostok in Russian, you know.
We've opened a hatch. What are those?
Thanks.
You're welcome.
You are most amusing astronauts. No, those are fuel tanks. They hold kerosene and liquid oxygen, which mix together as the first step in a rocket flight.
CCCP stands for the Central Committee of the Communist Party. These were the folks running the Soviet Union in the 1960s.
Ah, those patriotic letters. They do warm my Russian vessel.
Hatch open.
That capsule is my cozy little home during the space flight. When the capsule re-enters the atmosphere, I eject from it in my ejector seat and parachute safely to the ground. Who has tampered with my rocket? I thought this site was secure. I am Yuri Gagarin, Soviet cosmonaut, soon to be famous cosmonaut once that countdown starts counting again. Soon, I will be the first person launched into space. Laika went before me, of course, but she was only a dog. They chose me to be the first human. Like any Soviet cosmonaut, I am highly trained and qualified. Mission Control also thinks my photo will look good in newspapers around the world. Perhaps it is my boyish smile? Yet, I won't get back in until I'm sure it's safe. After all, one little mistake, and boom! Yuri becomes permanent space cadet. No, thank you. Not until countdown begins again. When the flight simulation computer at Mission Control says that Vostok will launch without problems, then I will cram back into my capsule. Well, you could run a flight simulation on the Mission Control computer. If it works, the countdown will start, and I will be able to re-enter my rocket and blast off. It simulates a rocket flight plan using a series of special cards. If the cards are ordered correctly, the simulation will run successfully and the Vostok countdown will begin again. Yet, problems you will not have. It is not rocket science or anything.
Actually, it is rocket science.
So it is. Perhaps you would like to tour the Vostok and learn its secrets? Basic concept of a rocket flight is more simple. First, rocket roars up into space, small capsule at top detaches and begins orbiting around the Earth with one smiling Russian inside. Eventually, orbiting capsule slows down. Re-entering atmosphere, it crashes down to Earth. Boom! But hopefully, Comrade Yuri will float softly down in parachute instead. We can launch into the topic again. Well, you could run a flight simulation on the Mission Control computer if... These are the booster rockets which propel the rocket upwards at escape velocity into outer space. Once in orbit, the boosters detach and fall away. До свидания.
This punch card tells the computer to fire the retro rockets. This punch card tells the computer to deploy the parachute. This punch card tells the computer to detach the main booster rockets. This punch card tells the computer to mix the fuel tanks. This punch card tells the computer to use the heat shield. This punch card tells the computer to eject the ejector seat. This punch card tells the computer to ignite the fuel for takeoff. This punch card tells the computer to turn on the oxygen. This punch card tells the computer to use the heat. This punch card tells the... This punch card... This punch card tells the computer... How about we run a simulated flight, Inspector? Not the most no-go... This punch card tells the computer... No-go... This punch card tells the computer... This punch card tells the computer... This punch card tells the... This is totally excellent! The computer simulation verified we have a healthy rocket, and the countdown is running again. Let's go make sure Yuri is back in his rocket. Wait a sec, Inspector. I feel like we're forgetting Well, let's check out the final report. Coaxial fibrillator in alignment, inertial insulation active, and... Hey, wait a minute! What's this on the other side? Holy mackerel! It's a note from Carmen Sandiego!
Sorry, Time Inspector, but I couldn't hang around. I've left the Chronoskimmer in a flying lost and found. I reason you deserve a chance to find the thing, of course. I'd recommend you take a peek near Yuri's main fuel source. Okay.
Bummer! I think Carmen may have put the Chronoskimmer in the rocket, which is about to blast off. Hurry! We've got to find it!
Star City, this is Comrade Yuri Gagarin, ready for final countdown at T-minus... what are you comrades doing back here? I'm about to finally blast off.
Sorry, Yuri. Someone stashed something important in here, and we've got to find it.
Well, by Lenin's whiskers, hurry. This is a solo mission. 3 comrades in the capsule is a crowd.
Nice radio. Negative on the Chronoskimmer.
Oh, my...
Of course! Yuri's main fuel supply isn't rocket fuel, it's human fuel. Food! Woohoo! We got the Chronoskimmer!
Oh, fantastic. Now then, Moose. And don't forget to close the door. There will be quite a draft outside in just a few seconds.
Right, we're out of here. Good luck, Yuri. Way cool! Yuri Gagarin has blasted toward his proper orbit in world history. And now that we've got the Chronoskimmer, we can tunnel through time directly to chase down Carmen Sandiego. Let's go!
Excellent work! Not only did you get Yuri out into space on time, but you retrieved ACME's most important crime-fighting device, the Chronoskimmer. For that, I'm proud to promote you to the highest rank a time pilot can achieve. You are now a time sleuth! Ta-da! But there's no time for basking in your glory. Carmen is still out there, traveling the time tunnels, and until she's locked away, history won't be safe. Your next case will be your biggest. Chasing Carmen herself. Say you'll take it right now. Now the chase has changed, Time Sleuth. You've got the Chronoskimmer, so you can go anywhere in time. Carmen, on the other hand, can only retrace the time tunnel she's already made. Since you're going after the most elusive thief of all time, you'll need all the help you can get. I'm sending all of ACME's good guides to help you out. You're the best team ever assembled, so don't let me down.
She's heading towards the Middle Ages. Let's go!
You may have recovered your Chronoskimmer and canned all my cohorts, but if you try to catch me, you'll be history. Speaking of which, that's exactly where I'm going. I'm off to complete Project History Sweep. Au revoir.
Greetings.
With your help, I successfully subdued those Saxon hordes. The Doomsday Book was recovered, and I am still holding my throne. Please stay for another fancy feast.
Thanks for the invitation, but we're on the trail of a master criminal decked out in red.
Truly? I just recently met a woman wearing a red robe as long as my moat is wide. She muttered something about Roman to the capital of a great empire.
Hail, travelers! Hello, friends. Thank you for fixing the Roman sewers and recovering the Forum. You missed a splendid party. Please stay for the next one.
Hi there, Julius. We'd love to hang, but we're short on time. We're scoping the thieving trail of a woman dressed in red.
Red, you say? I just spoke with a woman in dashing red garments, as confident as a queen. She reminded me of Cleopatra. She was headed to a place where great symphonies of sound fill the air.
Encore! And do it again, too. Hallo, grand to see you again. Since you helped me with mine 5th and 6th symphonies, acclaim and fame have been mine. Would you like to hear mine latest masterpiece?
Great to see you, Ludwig, but we can't delay. We're trailing a classic criminal dressed in brilliant red.
Red, you say? Why, I spoke with a woman not a day ago who was wrapped in a long red coat and possessed a notably bold manner. She left for a land of sweeping deserts and many-faced marvels with pointed tops.
Salam, traveler. Welcome, my friends. I am happy to see you. The salt you brought me made my pilgrimage possible. You will please me enormously if you choose to stay in Mali.
Why, hello, Mansa Musa. Thanks for the invitation, but we can't stay long. We're on the trail of a brilliant hoodlum. You haven't seen a woman dressed in red, have you?
Why, no. I don't believe I...
I think we're...
Welcome. My temple is honored by your reappearance. My reign as pharaoh is proceeding splendidly since you found the Book of the Dead for me. Would you care to take a dip in the Nile?
Hello, Hatshepsut. We're glad things are going swimmingly, but we don't have time for a dip. We're trying to put the finger on a master tomb thief, wrapped in red.
Why, I did see an unusual figure passing by my temple. I confronted her because the color red can only be worn by royalty in Egypt. She mentioned a warm kingdom by the sea where men tempt horned beasts with red squares of cloth. Could she have meant the afterworld?
Welcome to my court. How excellent to see you again. We've had nothing but smooth sailing since you put Columbus back on course. Have you returned for further voyaging?
Our apologies, Queen Isabella, but our sailing days are done. Now that things here are on an even keel, we need to tack towards a crafty crook. Seen anyone?
I was about to take a siesta when a scarlet señorita sailed through here. She was seeking a safe harbor, but could only stay for a moment. That woman declared she would visit a British Crown colony.
Hail and well met, fellows! Welcome, dear friends. Ever since you helped with the Globe's War, the play business has been booming. Would you care to join my growing troupe?
We'd love to, Will, but we're on the trail of a wily woman, a criminal genius sporting a crimson hat.
I've read many plays to...
We've entered the...
Welcome back. You have my eternal gratitude for helping us with the Declaration of Independence. Thanks to you, our revolution is rolling. You are, dare I say it, at liberty to stay with us as long as you like.
Thanks, Ben, but we can only stay a minute. We're on the trail of a master thief wearing a red coat.
Did you say red coat? I saw a woman fitting that description a short time ago. These days, wearing red does not go unnoticed. She was pressing ahead to reach an innovative print shop.
Good day.
my friends, wunderbar! The printing press has been quite busy since you cleverly recovered my Bible. Would you care to join my next print run?
Thanks, Johann, but we need to press on. We're trying to cuff a supremely sneaky woman all decked out in red.
Why, a charming woman in red just passed through here. We almost inked a printing deal together. With a devious smile, she flew off to the land of the feathered serpent. She went to share a cup of cocoa and astrological advice with a certain Central Emperor.
Welcome back. Greetings once again. Thanks to your headdress help, the fire ceremony was a success and the sun was not snuffed out. Can you sacrifice some time for a visit?
Sorry, Montezuma, but we can't stop for long. We're pursuing a master thief in a blazing red hat.
A red hat, you say? Why, a woman with a headdress like the setting sun just blazed through here. She said it had just dawned on her to see the land of the rising sun.
Salam, travelers. My friends, you have returned.
Why, hello, Mansa Musa.
Why, no. I don't believe I have seen any reddish thieves since...
Greetings. By Viracocha, you have returned! With the recovery of the royal quipus, food transport is again back to normal. Would you care to watch the activity with me?
Thanks for your hospitality, Great Inca, but we're on a tight timetable. We're scouting for a clever thief, cloaked in red.
A thieving woman in red? Happily, I...
Looks like we're...
Welcome back. What? I saw her write down an idea about visiting...
Hello again. Welcome back to Japan. Since you returned the moon to my chamber, I've been able to write again. Prince Genji has had many exploits, and my novel is almost complete. We must celebrate.
Hello, Murasaki. Glad to hear your novel's going well. Sorry, but we can't stay long. We're hot on the heels of a notorious red-clothed crook.
I did see a tall foreigner in a dashing and unusual red outfit, but it wasn't a kimono. We exchanged inspired verse for a time. I almost wrote a poem about her marvelous red hat. She confided that she was off to the high mountains where people wear feathers and soft beaded leather. She said she planned to exchange some words with a woman renowned for her translating talents.
Greetings, friends. Thanks to you, we overcame a mountain of trouble, and now the core of discovery can continue on its journey. Would you like to join us?
We'd love to, Sacagawea, but we're tracking a tricky thief.
Strange that you should ask. A woman dressed in red just blazed a trail through this wilderness. She said she was feeling lightheaded and wanted to visit the site of an illuminating discovery. She was preparing for a private powwow with someone who could shed light on her inventive ideas.
Good day. Welcome back to the Menlo Park Labs, my friends. Since you helped finish my filament, affordable light bulbs have been lighting up everywhere. Interested in joining my research team?
Sorry, Edison. We deeply dig inventing some stuff with you, but we can't stay long. We're chasing down a world-class innovator in the field of thievery. She tends to dress in red.
You don't say. Well, just moments ago, I conversed with a striking woman in a long red coat. Oh, there was quite a spark between us. She said she was headed for a peaceful place called the Bright Country. She planned a gab with a ruler known for his generous gifts of gold.
Salam, my friend.
Why, hello.
Why, yes, I did see such a woman. You say she is a thief? My goodness, I took her for a diplomat from faraway lands. She said something about seeing a theater of global importance.
love...
By my troth, a woman in a red-brimmed hat nearly stole the scene here a short time ago. She mentioned she'd taken a liking to a Norse colony.
Greetings! Hail, travelers! Thanks to you, my troubles are a thing of the past. Greenland and I will soon be reunited.
We're glad to see everything is shipshape, Leif. Sorry to intrude, but we're searching for a slippery female suspect.
Did you say female? A formidable female just rushed through here faster than a Norse raid. She said she wanted to reach for the stars.
Comrade, you've returned. Thanks to you, I was the first man in space. I owe my orbit to you. Please, stay for a proper Russian celebration.
Hello, Yuri. We'd love to stay, but we're hot on the exhaust trail of a master thief in red. We can't let her reach escape velocity.
Woman in red, you say? I believe I met this clever comrade. Such a mysterious appearance. I thought she was KGB. Da, I believe she mentioned something about flying high in the Cusco clouds, atop the Andes.
Greetings. It's you again.
Thanks for your hospitality.
A woman in red? Ah, yes. I thought she was a messenger from the far reaches of my empire. My empire encompasses many distinct peoples, you see. She said something very odd. She said she wished to see a mulberry tree and contemplate the first source of paper money. It's you again. Have you time to watch the bustle of my empire with me?
Thanks for your...
She said something very odd.
Welcome. I, the wise Kublai Khan, greet you. Thanks to your smooth work with my precious oils, I have become close friends with Marco Polo, a most talented young man. Please, join me for some tea to celebrate.
We'd love to stay and chat, Kublai, but we're on something of a mission. We're chasing an arch thief who wears an excess of red.
Ah, perhaps you refer to a smooth-tongued woman who slipped by here not long ago. She borrowed some of my oil, claiming she needed it to grease the wheels of her escape. I recall hearing her mutter something about feeling like a heel if she was late to a boot-shaped country.
Eh? Who's that? Ah, hello again. Now that I've finished the Mona Lisa, thanks to you, of course, my studies in science, art, and humor have flourished. Well, the science and art, anyway.
Glad to hear things are going well, Leonardo. You do seem a little funnier. A little. Sorry for barging in, but we're on the trail of a cunning criminal dressed in red. Have you seen her?
Are you referring to a beautiful woman in a red hat, perhaps? I offered to paint her portrait, but she just smiled and disappeared. She said she could no longer suspend a visit to a grand bridge with a golden gate.
Where is it? Aha! I believe it's time to rise to the occasion. Good try, good guide, but I'm afraid you're too late. I have what I came for, and I just don't have time to chat.
grabbed Carmen Sandiego just as she was about to complete Project History Sweep, a plan to steal a certain ACME dossier. Why would Carmen be after such a file? Well, now that you have proven yourself to be among ACME's elite, I can let you in on a piece of top secret, confidential, highly classified information. Carmen Sandiego was once an ACME detective. Yes, that's right, Time Sleuth. Carmen was one of our brightest stars, rising from a gumshoe to a master detective faster than any agent in ACME history. Unfortunately, catching crooks became too easy for Carmen. She needed greater intellectual challenge. And what could be more challenging than outsmarting ACME? Her personal dossier records the sad tale of how Carmen turned from our best agent to our most formidable opponent. Carmen must have thought that by stealing this file she could obliterate her past, but due to your brilliant sleuthing, her top secret history is still intact. And Carmen Sandiego is finally behind bars where she belongs. I thank you. ACME thanks you. And history thanks you.
You may have prevented me from erasing my own embarrassing ACME history, but rest assured, given time, you won't hold on to Carmen Sandiego for long.
Well, guys, we did it! We caught Carmen Sandiego through time. I certainly hope you enjoyed this game. It is one of my favorites. If you did, please be sure to give this video a thumbs up, leave a comment down below telling me how you enjoyed it, and subscribe for more nostalgic gaming. Be sure to check out the playlist in the description box for all the other Carmen Sandiego games on the channel. Remember, you are special and loved. You are never alone. You're always welcome to come hang out anytime. Until the next video, God bless. I'll see you all later. Goodbye, my friends.